starts blowing, I'm going to find a way. Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, but let's stop the hate.
What is going on, fam? You guys ready? Day 862 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show, and it's going to be a special one. We're going to have a little Zoom family call-in, and if you're lucky, you may get to see SuperMark versus BatMark. It's currently downloading to my phone, about 30% done. Let's see if it gets done tonight. It's pretty long. See you in a minute.
Some night when the world stops hating, we're going to find a way. And I'll keep waiting until we find that day. Yeah, I bet I'll keep saying, I'll keep playing. Oh, until you meet us one day. Hey. Time to stop the hate. Stop the hate. Let's stop the hate, hey, yeah. It might be late, stop the hate.
It's Tuesday. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man.
For another way
To ease my mind and help my living. It's a Renaissance Man. It's the daily variety show. Mark Pires, Renaissance Man. I am here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 862 in a row of the Renaissance Man Show. And we're going to get into it just like we do every single day. So I hope you got that popcorn ready. Strap in for the ride. Tonight we're doing something really cool that I want to start making a weekly event here, which is a family Zoom call-in, where anybody who wants to get in and just chat, maybe say something, add a little something to the show, or ask for a song to be played or an impression to be done, whatever. But the idea of some interaction, I think, would be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to doing this. And if you do want to be a part of the chat, just get in touch with Quiet Soul. And I believe, Quiet Soul, let me know if you got the link. I popped it up on our Discord mod channel so you guys can grab it and share it with everybody. And plan is in about 40 minutes, maybe about 10 o'clock. Now, I'm so excited, guys. 48%. I spent the time after the show last night and after my appointments today. I had a bunch of appointments, and then in between appointments I had a little break, so I made a bunch of phone calls, and then I spent a little time cleaning up the final bits of BatMark versus SuperMark. It's insanity. I have to say one thing before we even watch it, and I don't know if we're going to watch it tonight. We're 50%. I have to upload it to YouTube still, which takes time. Then the HD version sometimes takes hours to rectify. So if that's the case, we may not watch it tonight. We may watch it tomorrow. I didn't watch every single second to confirm that there's nothing I hate. But I left most of it in for you guys. I got rid of all the meat, or all the fat, so to speak. And it is a tailored down, like, ready for this? 1 hour and 36 minutes. I created and filmed my first feature film. I'm kind of blown away that we did it. We created a feature film here live. Like, I know I said I wanted to do it, but I can't believe I made an actual feature film. My first thought, as soon as I saw it starting to come together, I was like, I wonder if I should send this out, like to film festivals. I don't know. It's so goofy, but it's essentially a stand-up comedy movie. That's what it is. It's just me improvising as each character for piece after piece, and then tying it together into a movie. But it does kind of make sense too. That's the crazy thing, guys. We actually let this mind create some sort of tangible idea that actually can form itself through the whole movie. Where the point is now that Dick Facce is essentially Lex Luthor. Dick Facce is Lex Luthor. It's amazing. I love it. Let me get that woohoo. I could use a woohoo right now, and so can you. Woohoo! I love the woohoo. There's just nothing better than a woohoo. I do want to say hello to the family and friends that are kicking with us right from the top. Guys, let me just go over here and say hello to you all. Trish, Solar SBI, Robert Page in the house, Laura Kimball, Keith Henry, Jose, so good to see you, Jose. Joey Butts, woo! Jennifer Collins kicking it with me. I love that. Drifting Desires, you know I'm going to keep going, my friend. Conspiracy Realist Mom, yes, kicking it with me. I love it. Brandon Tucker, thank you so much for those videos, my friend. Very, very awesome to see you, have a chance to hear a little bit about your story, and thank you for your kind words. It really meant a lot to see that last night. And that was a very nice thing. That's the second time that's happened to me, actually. I'll share the other time. About a month and a half into doing this show, I met a young man who is a mortgage broker, and I'm a real estate agent. And when I started the show, I was at the beginning trying to remind people, hey, I'm a realtor. Remember to hire me when you need to sell or you need to buy. I'm here. Not only that, but I'm very creative. And that helps when you're in trying to sell or buy real estate, somebody who can think outside the box. So I'm trying to remind people of that. And I came across this really great guy. And he's a young guy, just got his mortgage brokerage license, and he's trying to get things going. And he starts watching my messages. He's actually the first person who told me who Gary Vaynerchuk was. I didn't know who Gary V was. He goes, hey, have you ever heard of Gary V? And I go, no. He goes, you sound like him. And I go, I guess I'll check him out now. So then once I checked out Gary V, I was like, yeah, messages sound pretty similar, except I don't drop F-bombs. I don't swear. And I haven't catapulted to the level of success that he has. But the message is pretty clear, is, to keep driving and that you can accomplish anything. There really is nothing that can stop you. The only thing that stops you is time. And people are just lazy and not willing to put the time in. Time plus effort equals results. That's one of my quotes, and it's accurate. No matter how good you are at anything, talent means nothing. It's time plus effort. Those things together become something. And at the end of time and effort, you'll eventually create a concoction that will lead to success, but it doesn't happen until you continue to drive towards that. And I think that's the one thing that he picked up. And so he sent me this personal video. Really cool. It was such a nice thing. Just saying, hey, this is how you're live. Because at the time I was going live on Instagram every day. That's where I was doing it. I haven't been live on Instagram in 200 days. Screw Instagram. I'm sorry. You're owned by Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah. So done with Insta, even though I do post there occasionally just to keep, anybody who is there knows I still exist, even though they don't. I'm shadow banned there as well. I put up the Waterworld bit the other day. 43 views from 2,000 followers or whatever it is over there. 43 views for Waterworld, which basically tells people that, they're not crazy. You don't take something unless you know what you're taking, unless, you want to take the risk of a long-term effect that you're not willing to actually wait for, which is what Bill Gates said. We're not going to wait for the long-term effects. We can't wait for the long-term effects. We need to vaccinate the entire globe. I had some problems with my wife. I'm actually thinking I should do some face swaps of Bill Gates now, because if you think about it, we're not doing any more political stuff. But if we do Gates, that would be pretty much appreciated by everybody, right? I don't think anybody likes Gates. I don't know. Maybe they do. I'm not sure. Of course they do. I just want to reduce the population of the planet. Oh my goodness, really? You reduced the population of my files when I had a Microsoft. Oh, yibbity yabbity you. You can't ever go through like a day without a new virus. That was all planned by him as well. Well, we have a vaccination for that as well. It's called McAfee. Oh my goodness, I hate you. Bill's Choochie Gates. Some of the ones that actually can kind of touch the lines are when I did Dr. Evil Gates with Dr. Evil, Bill Gates, Dr. Facce, and all of them having their little chat. But we're staying away from anything that ties into politics at all, because you know what that is? It's negativity. And what we're here to do is build light and to shut off the darkness. And that is what my credo is. Just today, someone said they found me through when Brian Staveley was on, which was awesome. I love when someone says, hey, I found you through this show. And like Wages, when people say, hey, I found you through Wages, it means a lot, because Wages has done nothing but shine love on this show. And so when anybody comes here and says, hey, Wages, I got you're here because of Wages, I'm like, I hope so. That guy's just been unbelievable. All he does is tell everybody what we're doing here, and that's amazing. So when someone actually does take up his advice and stops over and then enjoys it, it means a lot to me. So same thing. He said, hey, I like everything I've seen, except, he had asked me if I'd be open to having somebody else on with a differing opinion. I said, I'm open to having anybody on. This show is an open forum. Anybody who's got a passion, I want to hear from. I'm not here to contradict anybody. I'm not here to start a fight with anybody or to pick at their theories or things that they're interested in. I'm here to shine a light on them and allow them to speak their truth. If I have questions, I'm going to ask, but I'm never going to say, you're nuts, or I don't agree with something. If I don't agree with it, I'm respectful of my guests. Because what I find is this. If somebody called me on to do impressions or to write songs, and while I was there, they were trying to do this to me, I'd be like, I don't want to be around that. I'd like somebody to come in and say, wow, what else can you do? Wow, what else can you sing? What else can you write? What other impressions can you do? I wouldn't want somebody going in there and knowing, for example, I don't know who I can't do an impression of, but let's just pick someone that's got a super deep voice. That'd be hard. Like James Earl Jones. You know, he's got like the, Luke, I am your father. I can't go that deep. Okay, so I can't do James Earl Jones. Now I go on a talk show and the whole time he's like, do James Earl Jones. I'd be like, what? I don't ever want to be here again. Like, I don't do James Earl Jones, dude. You know what I mean? So I want people to come on here, and when they have their forum and they're speaking to their crowd and being completely open and honest and comfortable, that's how I want them here. I want them comfortable. I want them to allow their truth to shine through so everybody here in the chat can get something from it. And then everybody here can make a decision and an opinion based on the information they're hearing. I will never censor anybody. I will never do what these stupid social media giants are doing, which is taking our voices away. If somebody's passionate about something, I want them to speak it, and I will never contradict them, and I will never push them down. I will lift them up and allow them to let that out. So I hope that makes sense. And if you guys know anybody or that you want to see on the show, or if you could think of anybody that you want to be on the show, shoot me their email address and I'll ask them. You could ask them. Just tell them we're here every freaking night at 9 o'clock. Guys, 97%. Oh my goodness, SuperMark versus BatMark. Are you kidding me? I have to wait for it to actually save. This is a large file, guys. We're talking about an hour and 37 minutes, essentially, of comedy. SuperMark, BatMark. Thank Facce. Wayne Doppler. Oh my goodness. Dr. Wayne Doppler's at 99%. Let's watch and see if it saves together. If it does, we're going to be very happy. Let's see, people. Give us some love, phone. Give us some love, iPhone. It's at 100%. It worked. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, my dear user. No, I don't need to hear from you. It worked. It worked. How dare you? Recent updates. I don't know. It's asking me about update. I don't want that. Give me my YouTube channel. I'm uploading this because we're watching it after the call tonight. I don't want you to hear any of it, though. You can't hear any of it yet. You're not allowed to. This is called BatMark. I can't believe I made a feature film. Oh, the SuperMark, the movie was 45 minutes. That's not a feature film. That's a great film. It was cool. It was like a short, right? I was like, I don't know. What would you call that? Like a half movie or something? 45 minutes? This is a feature film. We made a feature film, guys. Oh my goodness. BatMark versus SuperMark. The movie, the feature film. Feature film 2021. That's what I'm going to put. Because that makes it look like legit, you know? Feature film 2021. Ooh, guys. This is legit right here. All right. I'm putting it over here just so we can get this uploaded. I don't need all the other goody stuff in there because I'm not actually putting this online for, I don't know, we're going to schedule it. I think that's the way to do this, by the way, is scheduling it. Let's see, I'm putting it in SuperMark. I'm out of my mind, guys. BatMark versus SuperMark. Feature film 2021. It's going into my folder. So here's what I'm thinking, because I don't know how this works, guys. You tell me. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to watch it here. If it's tonight or tomorrow, we're going to watch it. And I'm not going to actually premiere the clip. You're not going to see the full movie yet. I'm thinking what I'm going to do is actually do a premiere where we schedule it and get it up and schedule it for like 7 p.m. on Friday. Just hear me out. 7 p.m. Friday, we watch it because it's a family movie. Anybody at 7 p.m. when they're getting ready for bed can watch this. 4 p.m. East Coast, West Coast, 7 p.m. East Coast. Movie starts right at 7 p.m. It's going to be scheduled, so hopefully notifications go out over the next 4 days, right? Friday night, 7 p.m. We're all there, popcorn and all. I'm Orville Redenbacher in it. I'm Orville Redenbacher in it. And you're there with the extra butter, right? You got the extra butter version. Yeah. I'm proud of you. Because you're going to be like during the SuperMark and BatMark movie. Yeah. And we're going to chat. We'll be in the chat together while we do that. Oh, Nancy Register found me through Wages. That's awesome. See? That makes me happy when you guys find me through Wages or you find me through another platform, through Brian Stavely, through Ryushin Malone. from Ryan Hartwig or anybody else who's been on this program. It's very cool because we don't get any light shown on us from YouTube, from Facebook, from any of the platforms. I think they know what we're doing here, and I think they know that if the world actually tuned in, they may actually come together, and they may actually realize all the lies they're being told. It's amazing when you're producing something that is literally awake, that when people find it, they're sick of all the darkness and all of this, the deprivation that they're being thrown, right? I mean, think about that. You come here and you can let it all out. You could forget about it all. They don't want that. They don't want you forgetting about the fear. They don't want you dropping all of the anxiety. They want it to continue to fester. They want you to feel like you need to go get in that line. You have to take on all that public, and it's too much. It's too much for anybody to deal with. And if they know every day you could shut it off for 2 hours, that is a piece of medication you cannot get from the store, and you cannot get from the government, and you cannot get from social media anywhere else. I know it because my eyes are out there open too. I don't see anything else. Everything else makes me feel drained and weighted down. I don't want to be weighed down by anything. I want to feel like I'm elevating on a daily. And this is why I feel like I'm showing up, because if I don't do it, I can't elevate myself either. There's nothing out there elevating me. The negatube brings me down. I shut it off. I'm here now. We have to be our own positube. We have to create light because I don't see it anywhere else. I see everybody's got an edge. They're looking for something. They're looking to try to get the ratings or whatever. Like, I want people to tune in because I want them to find some love and some light that they're not getting in the world right now. So that's where I am on everything. And if that means premiering SuperMark versus BatMark on Friday evening, you know what I mean? So it's like a really cool event we're all looking forward to. That would be pretty sweet, right? And that's what also gets me thinking maybe I shouldn't even premiere it at all, and we should just watch it together on Friday so everybody tunes in. But I have a feeling whoever tunes in here to watch the movie would be very interested to see it as it premieres, because it's always better a second time anyway. When you see something and you like it, the second time's even better. And there's so many funny little bits here. Holy cow. I can't get over how it came together. Like, there were a few parts I really had to work to get, guys, where I filmed it in so many different staggered pieces. That's what took me so long to cut down. If I had an editor, it would have been so easy. I'm just not a very good editor. I'm just a guy who just likes to have some fun in film, I'm looking forward to this one when we do it again. I don't know what we're doing this weekend, but you'll see how it ends. And then I think that is an opening. There's an opening for the next film, I believe. You guys tell me when we see it. So guys, we're going to do a call in a little while, a little Zoom call. Who wants to be a part of that, first of all? Then secondly, who wants to see SuperMark versus BatMark tonight? It is literally uploading right now. It's going to probably be ready in the next hour. So after we get through our calls, maybe we'll have a chance to actually watch it, Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that I finished it. I was so overwhelmed by the task, to be honest, There was 153 clips. 153. When I uploaded it again today, it said 153. I was like, holy cow. That means I have to go through each one. I have to make sure the music is there, that all the sound effects catch up, because there's a couple parts where there's elbows thrown to the Facce, And so a lot of stuff had to be walked through in order to figure it out. Ooh. Do you guys have, I want to make sure everybody has the link when we go on to do this. I'm going to quickly run over here to my Zoom channel and just see. I had it start for 10 o'clock. So we're about 27 minutes away from when it's that is about to start for us. So what we're going to do is, I think, play a little music. And what I want to do, though, quickly is show you our newest comedy. This is our newest comedy, guys. Again, we create comedies now. Like, seems weekly, right? I mean, you guys just tell me, like, hey, what about this? I'm like, I'll give it a shot. I will try anything to make you guys laugh and to just get you to forget about the silly world for a moment. So check this one out. This one is called Waterworld. Oh my goodness, we have our own version of Kevin Costner's Waterworld. I think this one may be
What are you doing
better.
now?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I left a gentleman alone in my apartment, so I'm tracking him to make sure he leaves.
And to meet me where the sun sets. They just
Getting sick of this 5 foot back and forth. I can't do it anymore. I mean, I don't know how much longer before I just jump on in and hope for the best that I get eaten by some sort of sea creature. I'm pretty sure that is a noble way to go. I don't know how everybody else went. I think it's that jab they took in the 20s. Hey guys, you gotta take it, but we don't know what it's gonna do to you in the long term. Who cares? Stick it in your arm. You're not gonna do your part for the betterment of everybody else. We don't know what's gonna happen in 6, 12, 18, 36. Who cares? You're gonna wait for that and put everybody else at risk? I don't understand it. You are obviously a selfish human being. You don't care about anybody but yourself and your health. And, I don't know. I think you may be, possibly, we should consider kicking you out of the country. That's what I think. You're not willing to take something that was just authorized on an emergency basis? What, are you kidding me? I don't understand you. Yeah, but what if you get this? What if you get that? Who cares? Right now, there's a 0.00009% chance that you're gonna die. You're not willing to put something in that's never been tested, never been in the humanity's history of time? You won't do that? But guess what? I'm the only one alive. So who's the moron? Everybody else, I'm getting late in line. When people were dropping like flies, and I'm here, I've seen all these great commercials. Hey, what are you, a loser for not taking it? You obviously are the biggest loser in the history of time. You're a killer, because you won't get that thing that I told you is good. Why are you telling me it's good when people are dying? Well, it's coincidental. They're gonna die anyway. Had nothing to do with that thing. Really? Why am I on Waterworld all alone then? That makes no sense, I'm telling you. Whew. Look, you want to know the truth? I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm looking backwards. I got no friends. I got nobody here. I'm all by myself, Waterworld. But I didn't take that freaking thing, so it must have been that. I don't know. How else can you explain that I'm here, nobody else is here, and everybody else took that stupid thing? They're like, yeah, I'll get right in line. What are you thinking? Destined to a life on this 10-foot plank. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. You're on Waterworld. Yeah, no, I'm still freaking here. That's right. No, you could go. Go ahead. When you come back tomorrow, I'll be doing this still. 16,942, 43, 4.
What's funny about that there at the end is it's a 17-minute bit that I cut down into that just so you can see that last little bit there about the, let's call it the inoculazione. And that little bit was so great, I didn't want to just water it down and put 14 minutes into that. But the 14 minutes into that, I was talking about I'm counting my steps. All I got is this 10-foot plank back and forth, so I'm counting my steps while I'm there. I don't have a Fitbit anymore. So I'm just making sure I'm getting my 10,000 steps a day in. So that was what was going on there. Oh, Laura, we've got a Stuck on Mars episode that may come at you in a little bit. It looks like BatMark versus SuperMark is 69% up uploaded already. That is pretty impressive, guys. It's an hour and a half long. But it's going to take a while for the HD version to go in, and I want to make sure we see HD. We're not going to watch it until it's HD. So that may not be tonight. We'll see. But we do have about 20-something minutes, 21 minutes until we do our Zoom call, and I'm going to play you a song real quick in the interim. This right here, we talked about doing an original song a night. Something that you've never heard. So I wrote a song years ago, right before the last album, the actual studio album I released in 2006 was called Something to Live For. It's the name of this song. That's where we get our woohoo from every day. And I recorded that in 2006. And I recorded this. It's on the album as well. If you like it, when you pick up the 4 albums that I've released so far this year, which you can go to iTunes and just type in Mark Pires and you can pick up all my albums. This is called Believe in Me. That might be helpful. So go the days, the movie plays, no one's watching. Turn the volume down and listen to yourself. Whisper to yourself again. I'm on the stage. Just let the music play. No more waiting out the moments in between the laughs and tears along the way. 'Cause the wild side of me alive. I'm in love again, and I'm in love. I'm in love again. I'm in love again. And if you believe in me, I'll never let you down. That we can turn this world around. Oh, I'll hold you close, I'll be your tree. If you believe in me, do you believe in me? I'll never let you down. Do you believe that we can turn this world around? I'll hold you close, I'll be your tree. If you believe in me, and I'm in love again. And I'm in love, oh, I'm in love again. Long ago, way before I lost my mind, try to find my life's work and a dream. Ain't life is green? Star in the movie of yourself for free. Yeah, but no one gets to see, no one gets to hear. Oh, an arrange the story of points that only you can share. In love again. This isn't the song you sing for a first time through. Like, I didn't sing anything, I'm gonna sing this. Because the thing is, it's like an Elvis Costello thing. You gotta be like, and I'm in love again. And I'm in love. And I'm in love again. And I'm in love again. And do you believe
let you down. Do you believe that we can turn this world around? Oh, I'll hold you close, I'll be true. You believe in me. I'll hold you close, I'll be a tree. If you believe in me. You believe in me. If you believe in me. Do you believe in me? No, 'cause I'll never let you go. I'll never let you down. No, won't let you down. No, I'll never let you down. No, 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 I won't never let you down. No, won't never let you down. I'll never let you down. Do you believe in me? I'll never let you down. I'll never let you down. If you believe that we can turn this world around, 'cause I'll hold you close, I'll be your tree. If you believe in me, I'll hold you close, I'll be your tree. If you believe.
Next time, warm up your voice, buddy. Yes, Laura? Not sure if my buddy Tim is in the house right now, but I'll play a little something for him. So, the song we call the Renaissance Family Jam. My buddy Tim Pires really likes this song. Sometimes I play it when I'm feeling like it. But we've been creating so much content tonight, sometimes forget about the great. So let's get down. Let's lift each other up. Every single night, right here on the Renaissance Man Show. It's the Renaissance Family Jam. It's the Renaissance Family Jam. Renaissance Family Jam. Oh. Tuesday night on the Renaissance Family Show, getting down just like we do every day, you know. So get yourself feeling high. Gonna take that negativity, gonna throw it bye-bye. We're gonna make it a great night every night. Hey, we're going to fly. It's the Renaissance Family Jam. Oh, Renaissance Family Jam.
Wow, Quiet Soul came down. Renaissance Family Jam. Have a good time. Of course, Kato Tans come down. We'll have a good time too. Lord Kimball. I know, not like John Kimball. He's Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. No, this is a different person, not related, same one. Fancy, register. And the website, you gotta register, you wanna get in there. Make sure you got notifications. Christopher Walken always talking. The talk. Could you walk the walk? Who knows? I don't know.
Who else can we do?
Of course we can do anyone. Check it out. Joel Wilson, we're gonna have a good time. Oh, Baba Ganoush. Wow, Baba Ganoush. You go outside, have a stogie. I love stogies. I really enjoy doing Zoolander. It's the Renaissance Family Jam. Oh. The Renaissance Family Jam. Oh. Whoa, come on down, it's Al Pacino. Gonna have a good time, yeah. Go down the Renaissance Family Jam. Oh, who do? Go down my wife Beverly D'Angelo. Used to be a great actress, yeah. With Chevy Chase in the movies. Yeah, now she got a really weird voice. Not really sure you know. Ooh-ah. Hey guys, what's going on? Norm MacDonald, yeah. Come on to a Renaissance show, right? Yeah. Hey, I was having Artie the other day. Like, hey Artie, you wanna go out and have a good time? Yeah, have a good time. Let's go out and have some fun. Artie, maybe you should hang out and stop taking the heroin or something, buddy. I don't know. What are you doing over there? Oh, I like the heroin. You're not gonna live very long at the Renaissance Family Jam. What are you doing over there, Artie? Oh. Guys, check it out. Crushing it. Gary V. Gonna go out, crush it. If you're not out there crushing it, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta go out there, wake up every day just crushing it. Guys, what's up? Grant Cardone. Just tell you gotta go 10x. You're not out there 10xing it, I don't know what to tell you. Go out there, sell everything 10x. Real estate's where it's at. Grant Cardone.
I don't know, I'm just thinking about randoms now. Well, you gotta go out and get your vaccine. If you don't, you're not gonna be part of the cool posse. Look, my wife Melinda and I, we had some problems because I told her to get vaccinated. And she said it wasn't safe. I told her she's gotta go. It's really safe. Because her husband Bill told her to do it. And I didn't really take it. I took the saline. And you know I wasn't mean. I just said I want you to die, not me. That's what you do when you're a billionaire. Of course, that's what you do when you're Elon Musk, too. I love Elon Musk, by the way. Renaissance Family Jam, Family Jam, Family Jam. It's the Renaissance Family Jam, Family Jam, Family Jam. The Renaissance Family Jam. So don't look down. I'll be here to lift you up. You and I, we can get through anything together. Yeah, if you stick with me. Yeah, you stick with me. You stick with me. If you stick with me. The Renaissance Family Jam. Renaissance Family Jam. Uploading 56%. It says 6 minutes away. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually going to be ready for us to watch in HD format tonight, but I'll tell you what, regardless, I'll be previewing it
just to check it out, you know, and then we're doing a big premiere on Friday night, 7 p.m. And if we can somehow, again, I need an editor to do this, but I'll film every week. I'll do a movie every week for you guys. I just can't edit them weekly. I just don't have the time. I don't make any money for this show. So everything I do here is because I feel like the world needs it, but I'm putting a lot of time and energy into this stuff, and it's really a lot of work. It really is. And I'm all alone. I'm doing this all by myself. I don't have any help. There's nobody here in the basement with me. I know it seems like I'm in New York City behind the Empire State Building. No, I'm not. I'm in my freaking basement. I got my wife and kids upstairs asleep, which I love. I love that they're here. Renaissance Family Zoom is in 5 minutes. So the real situation that I could say is we're going to film as much as possible. But it's been 4 weeks since I filmed that BatMark and SuperMark movie. But I've been so busy. I went away, you know, and between real estate, family, and all the music we're creating on a daily basis, I haven't had a chance to even go backwards that far. It's crazy. We have so much music, guys. I swear. At least 15 to 18 songs sitting on my phone that have not even been edited yet. And we're creating 2 to 3 a night. Like, we didn't do much tonight. We played just a couple tunes, but that's actually better. It's better. Because right now, if I don't know what to do, I'm overwhelmed with the amount of content that, you know, because there's a lot of content. I'm not dropping all of it, you know. There was a 10-minute little thing I did earlier talking to you about why I want to have people on here and let them speak their passion. Probably lost to time. I'm not going to drop it. I should. It was a really great moment, but I'll forget about it when the show's over. I need people to remind me about good stuff from the shows. So if you guys are on and you liked something, just say, hey, Mark, at 36 minutes and 18 seconds, this was a great 5-minute bit. Can you drop it for the fam? Hell yeah. I want you guys to get everything from the show, but realistically, when it's a 3-hour show and I drop one clip the next day, there's 10 or 15 clips per episode. At least, maybe 20. I can't do them. I wish somebody was able to pull them all out so we don't lose them to time. You know, if I could just have them somewhere and then on a rainy day I could just go and, oh, holy crap, yeah, I remember that moment. You know, Tim, I'm so glad you got here for that, bud. So, but that's what I'm looking forward to, really, is having that. Being able to go through like a catalog. Like, it's terrible that it's on my phone, you know. It would be nice if somebody had a real editing software system that they're working with. And like, hey, we're pulling this one in. Like, I'm just like, oh, I screen grabbed this. I'm going to go and I'm going to make a bit for you guys for tomorrow. And look, it works. It does work for now, you know. But I'm missing so much great stuff. Got so many songs backed up. And finally, 75% SuperMark versus BatMark will be almost ready for us to watch, hopefully tonight. But remember, I'm not sure how this works. I guess we'll be talking about it all week. I'm going to set this thing to premiere on Friday night. Assuming when we watch it tonight, there's no errors. I don't know. It may be some errors and I have to go and clean it up. And if that's the case, then it will still be Friday night, but I'll have to just do some cleaning up, some tweaking, and then Friday will be the live day. The good thing is whoever's on tonight is actually going to see the full SuperMark the movie. SuperMark versus BatMark the movie. This is a feature film, guys. Yeah. And it's pretty silly fun. It's a stand-up comedy movie. I'm realizing more and more that's what it is. I'll just explain it for what it is. We're 2 minutes away, guys, from our Zoom call. I'm going to go back to the main screen real quick and just see who may be on with us. Glad to see you guys kicking it with us. John, how are you, buddy? Good to see you, pal. John, it's been, I haven't seen my buddy John in a couple, I think it's been a little bit. We get busy, guys. I always say the funny thing is one of my, I'd say, subscribers from a while back, and it's funny, he came in for like a couple weeks and then he's been gone again for a while, but he'll show back up again and be like, oh my goodness, I forgot. This is what he said. He goes, I forgot that you're still here. He goes, you're still here? I said, yeah. And guess what? If you forget about the show for 6 more months again and you come back, you're just missed 6 months. But we'll have been here every freaking night. So, you know, just keep it, set a calendar reminder. every night at 9 p.m. that this show goes live. Whether you can make it or not, at least you know. You know? Yeah, John, right? It's been crazy. I need more listings. I was thinking about that. I wish I had like 50 listings right now because people are acting mental for real estate. So I'm not sure if anybody's in the chat yet. Let me just go over and see if I can open this puppy up. Let's get it open. You are using your computer audio. Yeah, I know I'm using my computer audio. Thanks for coming out. Now, this is going to be an interesting thing because, okay, I'm there. I'm leaving it there for now while I go and open this up. Brandon, what's up, buddy? We're doing a Zoom call in just a moment here, family Zoom call. If anybody wants in, shoot a note over to A Quiet Soul, who's in the chat here with us, and she will get us logged in. Let me just see if I got this working here. Yeah, I do. Okay. That's what my screen shows on Zoom because I don't know how to work this thing properly. Like I'm doing the virtual camera thing, but it's whatever. Who cares? When we get everybody on, it will work out. So let's see. I'm going to go over here and just see if anybody's in yet. Like I set this up as a different thing. I usually, let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, look at me with the green screen. Oh, you don't see it that way. Let me see. You see it this way? Yeah. What happened to me? Where am I going? I'm just melting off the screen. That is crazy. Hold on a second. What? Oh, it's so crazy. Okay, let's see. I don't know why it's doing that, but hopefully it doesn't happen while we're talking to people. And I think this is I think it's a 40-minute thing. When you have more than one person on, it winds up being a 40-minute thing. And let's see. So, it's processing. It's processing. My goodness. And this is really more of a test run, guys. We did this last time with the Renaissance mod fam because we were able to quickly log in easily through my other actual. I have like a private link. This one I made like a separate thing just so we could make it a separate private link I have set up here for this one. So if anybody is having an issue, let me know. Oh, there we go. Quiet Soul just put down an email address. If you guys want to send her the note, she will log you in. Guys, just so you know, there are 4 albums out so far this year from this show. 13 songs on each album. Holy cow, 4/13 is my birthday. There's 4 albums out, 13 songs in each album. 52 songs currently out this year from me. 51 of those 52 songs were complete improvisations where we made them up here on the spot. And while this is getting set up, I'm going to play you one quick one. This is going on the next album. It's a short one, but it's gorgeous. I can't get over this one. It's called I'm On My Way. And there's been 103 views on the planet. We need to change that. We need to change that. These songs need to start seeing the light of day. So there's the link. If you guys can give it a like and a share, very much appreciated. And I always say, if you like it, if you think it's pretty like I think it's pretty, check this out. This was In the Moment. I had just played Bob Marley's Redemption Song, and the last chord led me to this. From Redemption Song to this.
Been chasing my tail. I've been wasting my energy. I've been tasting life. Cut it out with a knife. No more patience, no more waiting. waiting for time to come. Now I'm going. I'm going. No slowing. No, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. No stopping me. No more kindness in the world. Only hatred. Only deceit. But I'm not sitting back. I'm not listening. No, I'm just leading with my heart and I'm leading with my voice. You got that choice. You can do what you want, what you please. No more waiting. No more waiting. No more waiting. No, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. No more waiting.
Going on the next album, album 5 in 2 weeks. That'll be I guess there'll be 65 songs out by the time I release that album. Trinity, so good to see you. I'm sorry that you're having some tough thoughts tonight. I would say that life is unbelievable for everybody and that nobody has it great. Everybody has to deal with the roller coaster, and it's a terrible thing. But the hope that I have is that when you do need that, and when you do feel like you are unsure about a question or where you want to go, that you'll pop in here. Because every time you come here, you come in at the right time.
So, you took my mark.
And before we get to the Zoom call, I want to play this for Trinity.
Imagine swallowing a nail and the havoc it would cause in your...
All together now. We need to come together. For the betterment of mankind. I just don't get it. How we can all just split up and not see it.
the way it really is. And I'm waiting for time to come and wake us up before it's too late. We only get time. We only got 1 moment to do before it's all gone. Don't lose it, no, don't lose yourself in love. Don't you never give up, never give up, never give up, no, no, no. Don't never give up, never give up, never give up. So I promise you never give up, 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 never give up. Don't have time left, you got time left, you got time to get up and go. You got time to get up and go, 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 go. I know you've been waiting. You've been waiting for your time to come. But you can't give up. No, you can't give up now. After all you've done, after all you've won, because nothing can stop our fight. No, nothing can stop the light. No, you can't give up. No. Gotta go, gotta flow, gotta go on a roll, you know, and some night gonna play, my friend, in the rain, see the stars shooting through the sky. Oh my, what a feeling to be alive, and they're trying to extinguish that. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. No, it ain't gonna work. No, 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 no. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. No, don't ever give up. No, no, no. Don't ever give up.
give up. No, you can't ever give up. No, never give up. No, never give up. No, don't never give up. Never give up, no, no, never give up. Don't give up, no, never give up. You can't ever give up. Don't ever give up. Can't ever give up. Whoa, 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 whoa. You are no. Never give up.
Oof. Never give up. That is, I think, the most important set of words. Don't ever give up. Because, let me tell you what the reality is. No matter how bad anything is, no matter how down you ever feel in life, and I'm hoping this isn't ever the way anybody feels, but if anybody ever has a thought so bad, where they're like, I don't know if tomorrow is a thing I want to see, get that out of your mind. Let me tell you why. We are creatures of habit. What we do and what we do not understand are two different things. What we do, and that I understand, is that we dwell on the past and we don't live in the moment. So when the moment becomes too overwhelming for us, we don't know what to do and we got to get out. But no, that's not the way you handle it. What happens is so much stuff becomes overwhelming at one moment. And it's almost like looking over 50 things from the past at one moment and letting it all overwhelm you. But when it happens in the very moment that you're living, it becomes a lot. And I know the first thought is, well, I got to get out. But here's the thing that I want you to remember and realize. There will always be a moment that comes where you look back and reflect with gratitude that you had the strength to keep on going, to never give up. So even though that moment becomes thick with the anxiety and you don't know if you can handle it, you have to say to yourself, I see into the future 20 years and I'm standing there living a different life, feeling a different emotion. I went through that. I got through it. And I will look back one day with gratitude that this moment came and went, and I was willing and able to see it for what it was and keep on going. What you should almost tell yourself is, I'm going to do it just because I want to look back one day with gratitude. That's the best way to consider the moment, because we've all had it. We've all felt down really bad. And it happens to all of us. There's nobody, like I said, there's nobody in life that's living up here all the time. I come out here to put light out into this universe, but I live the ups and downs of life just like you do. I'm a human. We are all living the same existence. We all have the same emotions coursing through us. That's why my song, We All Are the Same, is an accurate song, because we all feel the same things. We love the same way. We hurt the same way. We bleed the same way. And we're not completely the same. That's what's so great about us. We're unique. And what comes with that uniqueness is also unique thoughts, unique situations, unique, daily occurrences, I guess. Nobody lives the same existence. That's why my song I tried to play for you earlier, not well. The line is, no one gets to see, no one gets to hear the narration and story points that only you can share. I love that. I've always loved that. No one gets to see, no one gets to hear the narration and story points that only you can share. Believe in me. Guys, SuperMark versus BatMark. It uploaded. It uploaded. We can watch it tonight. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to get the Zoom call on now because we're watching this as soon as it goes into HD mode. Let's see. It looks like Dana's on with me, so we're going to get on with Dana. Anybody else who wants to get into the Zoom call, we're doing it right now because SuperMark versus BatMark is officially uploaded. Anybody who's feeling down and wants to get themselves into a whole different level of happiness and love and light, just wait until after this Zoom call, or we're going to be doing it during the Zoom call, I imagine. SuperMark versus BatMark. You're going to get to see it tonight. The whole movie, we're watching it together. I cannot wait. We're going to chat. It's going to be so much fun. Anyway, let me just get over here real quick and make sure I can log in. Let me get Dana over here. Anybody else who may be joining? I'm going over here. Oh, there she is. Let me see if I can get Dana. Dana is connecting to audio. Wonderful. So we should get that to work any moment. Dana, are you in the house? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What's going on with the audios over here? Hold on a minute. It says it's connecting, but it's not connected yet. I'm also... Oh, now I got you. Hey, Dana.
You got me?
I got you,
Hey,
Dana.
sorry. Yeah, I was hooking up my camera because I had to use my phone.
Guys, Dana Shiver. Oh, can you turn the volume down, Dana, on your computer? Let me see if anybody else is joining us yet. Guys, call in if you've gotten the email and you got the link. Join us. And then probably do what Dana's probably doing, which is so see us on another screen. I'm not able to see, like you see over here, what I look like. I'm going to put a little picture of myself on the screen. Hold on. Let me grab myself from the bottom of the screen here. This is how we do this. I don't know how to work it out yet. Here we go. Now,
There we go.
there he is. That's me right there. All right, I'm going over here. Look at this. I'm in front of a screen now. But I'm going to get really small as soon as more people join. Let's see if anybody else is on with us yet. So, Dana, I'm so glad you're with me. How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing great, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what are you up to tonight? Where are you actually? You're out in
I don't know.
California,
You
right?
sound like you got a lisp right now. Do you have a lisp?
Do I have a lisp? I don't think I have a lisp.
You at least sound like you had a lisp.
Really? You know, I'm wondering if this is a Zoom thing. No, it says turn off original sound. No, I have original sound on. That's good. I wonder what happens if I do this. Oh, now you see. Oh, look, there I am. Dana, but what happens when I go back over here? Oh, now I'm doubled. I'm going to take that off. I think it's better when I have a background. Let's go back to the other thing. Let me get back over to the screen. So Dana, tell everybody where you are right now.
I'm in a disclosed area. No,
Ooh.
I'm in SuperMark's Bat Cave.
Oh, I love that. SuperMark's Batcave. You know what? I cannot wait, Dana. I cannot wait to watch this movie tonight. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. I am.
It is.
Can't wait either.
I mean, you know what's kind of funny? I was thinking about how some of these things came together. You know, like the first scene came together last. Like this whole nobody's seen this yet, but I'm going to give you guys a little overview of what you're about to see, almost in a way, because I'm kind of really excited about this. I still can't believe I created a feature film. It's completely insane. So basically, the bottom line was what am I doing? Oh, okay, I can't do that. We created a live movie, guys, and this is what we're going to try to do every week for you. A Quiet Soul. If anybody else wants to get in here, see if you could send them the link. I'll pass it over if I need to. Mannequin, by the way, thank you so much. You are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are amazing. Here, this is weird. Look what happened when I made the screen smaller. I made the whole thing really weird. Hold on a minute. How about this? Does that work now? Let's see. I'm going back. Hey, there we go. Hold on. I'm here. I'm in Times Square. I'm over here by the Flatiron. You can't get a Flatiron? You're going to cook a steak and eggs? I'm going to chow some home fries. Anna, would you like to call in? Yes. Everybody call in and let's get some... let's see if we can have a little conversation. So Dana, tell me, we were talking the other day about concepts. I was saying earlier, and actually yesterday too, that this idea of letting people come on to speak their passions, I think we got to broaden the scope and just get random people on, anybody, everybody, and just talking to the world, getting them to express themselves. And on top of that, I think that would open us up to new people. And same thing, any platform that'd be open to having any conversation. I think that what I kind of like here is I don't have a real historical connection, is educationally, if you're thinking about this, like I didn't go to school, I didn't read any of the books that we talk about, all this philosophy, everything that comes out of the show, all the positivity, it's just how I feel. And if we go on shows that are open to just discussing how we feel about things, that's cool. Like I could do that anywhere. It doesn't have to be, I don't have to be a specialist on anything, but I think I could be this positivity specialist or the songwriting specialist or comedy guy or whatever. I don't know. But I'm open to doing anything really. I know you had asked the other day, like, what do you think? Like, I would go on any show. Like, I would love it. I have no where on Ryushin Malone's show. I would love to hang out with Ryushin on his show and talk aliens. So, I just love it. I'd love to go on Brian Staveley's show, just chat with him about anything, just because I like to chat with people. So I think it would be fun. Like, no matter who and what, my thought in the moment about it would be interesting. I think. I don't know.
You're a good interviewer.
Really? You think so? I don't know what
Oh, God, yeah. You
Really?
bring people out. Yeah, you bring them out of their shell.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. See, you don't know because I've only done like 5. But
And what happened?
well, actually, each time they come back, right? That's true. So we have a good connection with them. I mean, Ryan Hartwood came back 4 times. Marianne came back 9 times. And Ryushin came back twice, and he may come back. I love for Ryushin to come back. I love Ryushin. I just love, like I said, I love people who have a passion. Brian, I'd love for Brian Staveley to come back on. I told him too. Like, I really want to get along with everybody, and that's why it's funny when we open up to new platforms. I think to myself, well, maybe they'll know what Wages said, like that. Hey, what we're talking about is deep stuff. It holds you down afterwards. Like, it's good to get the information, but afterwards you need a refresher. It's almost like you're out in like this really hot day, it's midsummer, and you just ran a little bit and you could use that fresh water, just you're parched. You just took on the day and now you need water. This is the water after you got all of your exercise, after you got all your information. And that's the way Wages explained it. And he said, this is the only reason why. Because I've never asked Mark Wages to send anybody over to the show. He's just an amazing guy who sees what we do here and he values it. And he tells everybody, and I love him for it. It's amazing because, you can't get that type of exposure from anybody. People aren't like that. people aren't like Mark Wages. He's a one of a kind individual. And, you know, so I'm very thankful that he's a friend of mine. And like I said, he's not even a friend. He's my brother. Like, you know, and you're my, isn't it amazing, Dana? Like, we joke, we say like we're building out this family of positivity here, you know, and you start to feel so close to each other because we're allowing ourselves to be open, you know?
Yeah. I totally agree.
Let me go and see if anybody else, let me see while we're chatting if anybody else is trying to get in. Oh, Letty's here. I'm bringing Letty into the room. Letty. Oh, now I got to move myself up. Here we go. See, guys, look, I'm going to be playing musical chairs today. Wow. Letty. Let's see if she's here. There she is. Guys.
Hi, Ro.
Letty Grazzi in the house. How you doing, Letty? Uh-oh. I don't think we could hear her yet. I think there's a whole connection thing. Dana had it.
There's my sister.
She's trying to get her audio working as well. Guys, if you have any questions for our Renaissance family members, for myself, for Dana, for Letty, shoot them into the chat and we'll get into them.
Hello.
Laura had to go. It's too bad that Laura's got to go, but if anybody wants to chat and connect with us.
Trinity.
Hey, Letty, how you doing? Can you hear us?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Nice.
Yes. Hello,
how you doing? So good to see you. Look at that smile. She's got such a huge smile because she went away with her kids.
Yes, well, I had a nice chat with Dana and she cheered me up today, so I'm feeling much, much better.
That's awesome. You know what? There's nothing better than that when you're feeling like this is what I always joke when we have these side chats, like this idea of Discord that you guys, it was your idea. Like, hey, we need to set up this Discord channel. I'm like, I don't know. I have too many things going on in my head. But we got the Discord channel set up and it's great when people are needing something. And if anybody's going through something and they need to get some love and light, I can tell you what. Go over to the Renaissance Man Discord channel and Dana's in there, Letty's in there, Quiet Soul's in there. All they're doing is shining love at you. So I'm not in there as often as I'd like to be, but they are doing the job. They're producing the light for sure in that chat. So go over there if you need it. They'll be there for you. So what's going on over there, Letty?
Oh gosh, don't ask me that question.
Oh no. Anything
I'm in a crossroads. I think that I have tried my best with the real estate. I failed the second time.
Did you find out the score?
Yes, I got 69% both times and I only needed 70% to pass.
Okay, so then that's a positive. That's a positive. You didn't get a 40%.
I know.
You missed by one. You missed by one.
Yeah.
You know what? The third time is always the charm. First of all, we know that. Okay. So I would just say, you know what you're gonna.
But I'm contemplating though the universe. You know, I believe a lot in God and the universe, and I think that maybe this is just God kindly letting me know that I should be doing what's in my heart instead of trying to. Go where I think the money is. I need to go where my heart is, you know?
Well, you know, although just to play devil's advocate, because I don't like people giving up, you could have gotten one more question right both times. Okay. So it's not God speaking. You may have had something on your mind. You may have been nervous. Next time I go in there and don't be nervous because you already failed twice. What I would say is go in there and take it. But seriously, if you're thinking to yourself that you're going to quit, then go in there and just go all out. You know what I mean? Like, it's a weird thing. You could just give up now, or you could give it your all and then give up. But at least you just go out there without fear. I think the fear is a huge component of this right now. You're going in there and you fear the failure. But if you're saying to yourself, I'm going to fail, I'm going to quit. That's failure. So just go in there and say, I'm going to quit tomorrow anyway. So I'm going to answer every question the way I feel. I'm going to follow my gut because honestly, you shouldn't hold yourself down on this. 90% of the questions they ask you are never going to use in the business of real estate. I still remember a lot of the questions they asked. I was like, what, meets and bounds? We don't do that in Connecticut. Meets and bounds. I had to know all this stuff about meets and bounds. I'm like, what? But I had to learn silly stuff, and I got through it. You know JFK Jr., right? John F. Kennedy Jr. He failed the bar 3 times. But he went and he became an attorney, you know? And the thing is, I would say what you're getting from God, if we're going to say that's where this is from, is this is a challenge, and it's almost the gauntlet being laid out saying, let's see if you're strong enough to keep going. And let me put it one other way for you. If we were to take these types of lessons to heart, then I would have quit this show a long time ago. Because is that God telling me I shouldn't be doing this? I can't ever get any new subscribers, people to ever find the show. I put out new content. Nobody sees it. It's good stuff. Nobody sees it. I would have quit a long time ago if I believed that that's God telling me that I suck and that I should be doing something else. I know what I should be doing. If you know where the money is, go where the money is, and then you could do what you want. You need the money first, though. So go in there, take that test. You could take it. You said you could fail 50 times and keep taking it, right? Like on Monday? I took it on Friday, you failed, go take it again on Monday, or no? How many times can you take it?
No. Well, I think you can. I am qualified to keep taking the exam until 2022.
There you go. You got like 11 months of tests left. No, I'm just kidding.
We do have a big waiting list of people trying to reschedule the exam. When I went in March, the soonest I could book was for May 10th. Oh, so okay. I had 6 weeks there, and I studied. I did all of that. But where I am at, Mark, is I am a massage therapist. I do Reiki.
Oh, okay.
I just got a certificate of doing access bars. And so I am thinking that my heart is really not in the real estate. The 2 weeks I took care of my sister's company, I was working Monday through Monday. I lost a lot of time with my children. And I don't know, I just feel that deep inside of me, I need to be in a healing field. I need to help people feel better. I need to help people wake up. I need to be doing that kind of work. Deep inside, it's what
Absolutely.
I feel.
Okay, so then I'm gonna one up you then in a good way. You know you should be helping people and continuing your massage therapy, your Reiki, etc. You can do that full time. The real estate license, what I always loved about that is once you have it, you just pay the yearly fee and you either never use it or you do use it. The way I would use it if I were you is while you're healing people and you're helping them find peace. Hey, if you ever need to buy or sell a piece of real estate, I also have my real estate license. You don't have to do it, but when you're helping someone and they appreciate what you do for them, hey, by the way, if you happen to know anybody that's selling their home, I'm also a real estate agent. Here's my card. You get the card with that license. You don't ever have to use it. You just pay I think it's $285 a year for the license. And I always said, even if Renaissance Man took off and was massive, I'd still keep my real estate license for the rest of my life because I always will know somebody who's going to want to buy or sell real estate and I will help them. And I can do that when I have the license. So get it because you never have to use it. But once you have it, you could use it. And that's why I think you should do it. If you want to be a Reiki specialist, and you want to be a healer, you could still do that 1,000% of the time, but you could still also deliver that card when you give the invoice. Hey, I'm also a real estate agent. You don't ever have to sell a piece of real estate, but you have that extra thing that may bring you one more transaction a year. You're still killing it in Reiki, you're healing, but you got one more trade. Hey, honey, guess what? I just sold a piece of real estate. Yeah, I never used the real estate license, but I have it. Someone came in. I actually healed them, and they took my advice about real estate, and I got a new client. And it's just open your mind up to that, because like I said, we can't look at time and failure as anything. Failure is when you give up. Time is this thing we're all living through and bring us down. But the reality is you can accomplish anything, and you got a 69. All you needed was a 70. Come on, girl.
Twice.
Get the test in. Just get the next test on there. Don't even study. Here's what I want you to do. Don't even study for this next one. because you're going to take it 4 more times. You're not quitting. I'm telling you right now, you're not quitting. All right, because this is the outside the box easiest thing to realize. You never have to use that license, but keep it just in case. Just in case. You're going to run into somebody. And here's the other thing that's very funny. And you've been working in this business for a while now because you're helping your sister. I always say I never thought about the fact that I could help people until I had that license. And how many people prior to getting that license that were like, yeah, I'm going to go and buy something. And I never said, hey, let me help you, or I could refer you to somebody in San Diego, and these are things you can do once you have the license, and you wouldn't even have to ever go into the office. You can never use it, but you just have the ability to use it. And you're still a Reiki specialist, still a healer.
Well, that is a very awesome advice. Thank you.
Well, it's the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, because you can never use it, but keep it.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just going to say you can never use it, but you want to keep it just so you can say it's in my pocket. And 69, you were there, girl. You was one. You know the one you got wrong. You remember the one you got wrong. You're like, was it this one or this one?
Well, I got out of there. I didn't even remember one question that was on the test. I was going.
Anna's here, guys. We're bringing Anna in. Hold on a second. Let's see if we can get Anna on the screen as well. I think this will go into a 4 screens in one. We'll see in a second if this works out. But yeah, Letty, I totally believe in you. And not only that, continue to believe in yourself. Don't give up. It's so easy to give up. We all do it so easy, it's so often. But this is definitely not your failure speaking to you that you shouldn't be doing that. This is just you were nervous and you got one extra question wrong. That's that simple. And once you have that license, you're gonna call in again for like next week or the week after. You'll be like, I got it, and you're gonna be so pumped that you went and you actually followed through. That I can guarantee you. Yes. You'll look back. Yes. Remember I said. Sorry, go ahead.
I will definitely then give it a one more shot is what I'm thinking. One more shot.
No, more than one. You're going to keep going because like I said, this goes back to what we talked about earlier too, is there will always be that moment. And whether it's the 5 times or 10 times later, when you take this and you get that license, you're going to look back with gratitude that we had this conversation and you continued to continue to move forward. Guys, it says we have 10 minutes left. What the heck is that all about? So we may have to do this twice. We may have to do this twice. Anna, how are you?
Hi, can you hear me?
We can hear you. How are you?
Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. It's so good to see you.
Look at this little guy here.
Oh,
this is Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's being shy. He's being shy now.
Now you make me want to go get Max Scott.
And then this one is Bear. Can you see him?
Oh, hey, Bear. Whoa, what a cutie.
He got a haircut.
Oh, my goodness. So cute.
This huge.
That is adorable.
It's like a little puppy. And I got Zini back here. You can't hardly see him. Hey, stop it, guys.
So you have 3.
I have 4.
4? Wow.
4 dogs.
That's amazing.
I look like heck. I got out of the shower and I was trying to eat something. Stop.
That's what happens when you have 4 dogs. They like to fight. It is so good to see you, Anna.
It took me this long because I was trying to get in and I was waiting for you to let me in. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The screen doesn't stay next to me, so I had to go click back over and we got going and chatting. So, but it's good to see you. I'm so excited, guys. I'm building right now Anna's beat seat, and it's going to be stunning. It's actually a complete replica. It's the same beat seat that I play. It's all teak. Oh, it's gorgeous. So I'm finishing it up, and I can't wait to get it over to her so we could all have a jam session. I was thinking about it. We have Anna, we have Christine, we have Tom, we have Becca. Who else out there has a beat seat? Jacqueline? Who else am I missing? Anybody? Oh, there's a few others. Wally's got a beat seat. So we are all jamming on beat seats. We have to have a Zoom jam session somehow.
Didn't B White Owl also got hers?
Yeah, Becca. Yeah, Becca just got hers the other day. She sent me a photo of it sitting on the counter. I can't wait to see her jamming on that as well. It's so nice because I really think it's a therapeutic instrument as well as being, for me, I create with it. But even if I wasn't, it brings so much joy to the music whenever I'm playing. Like I don't really, sometimes I just play the guitar, but I really love the beat. It just is like, it sounds like a drum kit to me. So it really builds the song. It's really fun. So I'm excited for you guys to get the same experience. Is a Quiet Soul trying to call in? Let's see if I want to just go back and make sure I'm not missing anybody. No, so it's just the four of us, guys. We have 7 minutes and 6 seconds. Any questions you want to discuss or anything you want to bring up? Are you guys excited to see BatMark versus SuperMark? It's going to be premiering in just a couple minutes, and nobody's going to be on for it, which is almost better. I want to keep this just very, very private. Nobody's going to know this thing premiered. I'm going to actually change the title. It says Zoom Family Chat plus Songwriting and SuperMark versus BatMark. No, I'm getting rid of that. It's just going to be like, hey, we did nothing tonight. It's going to say, we did nothing tonight. Don't even watch the show. Because I want this to be the biggest premiere.
Reverse psychology.
Exactly. I should try that. Don't watch the show. It was a terrible show at night. Oh, okay. So just, can I tell you, because we're not going to be chatting during this, but we're going to be in the chat together. Guys, I'm so excited about this movie. Feature film. I just can't believe it. And it's so crazy that, and I was just thinking about this because, you have side conversations, you start realizing how much of like an idiot you are. Like for me, I'm like, who the heck gets a Batman outfit, a Superman outfit, and starts shooting movies at 43? Right? Who does that? And there's no response because they're like, yeah, you're an idiot.
You and only you. There's only one Mark.
I know. I'm out of my mind. I'm
Only
out of my
one you.
mind. But I also realized that nobody else thought of it. You know what I mean? Like, if someone thought of doing this, then perhaps it would have been done prior. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just, it was our idea, so we have to roll with it. But I don't know.
A little crowd in his head, huh?
It's just a weird thing. You start thinking about the insanity. Oh my goodness. Look, A Quiet Soul said hashtag feature film premiere. It is. This is the first feature film I've ever, I don't know.
I need some popcorn and some red vines.
You know what? You're right. I'm going to actually do the same thing. I'm going to get a bowl of cereal or something. I think I got some Crave upstairs, Letty. I'm going to get some Crave.
I have salad.
Oh my goodness. So I want to hear from everybody what their favorite part of the movie is when they get to see it, which is just going to be in a few minutes, guys. It's already uploaded. Let me just confirm that it's all in HD, because sometimes it takes a while for it to actually give you an HD. And it will say like, still processing. And if that's the case, we may not be watching it for a while. It already processed. It already processed. Guys, holy cow. All right. It's an hour and 36 minutes and 41 seconds, guys. So just so you know, this is a real movie that we're about to watch. Real feature film. And it is just very wild. There's so much craziness here. I don't even know what to say about it, besides the fact that I'm excited we're about to watch it after 4 weeks of me having it on my phone. You know? Now, let's hope I didn't have any glaring. Like, I really don't know if there's any errors, because this is gonna be our first watch together, and if it's crap, then I'll make some adjustments. But I don't think it's crap. I was laughing the whole time. So I don't know. We'll see. But I think I laugh at myself more than people laugh. I think I'm like the only one laughing sometimes.
Oh, don't worry. I will be laughing with you tonight. Definitely will.
And Letty, please, because I don't know, we're about to cut off at some point. Letty, do not give up, because I know you're going to get the license, and you're going to, what's beyond that whole gratitude the first time you get the license, the first day you close on your own property as an agent, you're going to think the same thing. You'll be like, I can't believe I almost didn't do this. Think about that.
That's true.
You never want to look back with regret, because one day someone's going to be on that table, and you're going to be doing your thing, and then you'll be like, oh, that was amazing. Oh, I've been renting here for a while. I'm glad I found you. Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to be buying a house. We're going to be buying a house in a couple months. Oh, really? Oh, I never got that license. Like, seriously, that happens. You'd be like, I just never got that license. Once you have it, though, just keep it. and just do your 12 hours, I think, every 2 years, whatever it is. But I believe in you, and I think everybody here believes in you, and we don't want you to give up. Get the license, and then just do your thing anyway. That's what I was saying. You're going to go do your thing. You just have that license in your pocket, and you have a business card as well to hand out to all of your future clientele. How dare you?
How dare me, Jane of all trades.
Yeah.
Letty, you just study the ones you missed. Don't worry about the ones you passed. And that way, less stress.
Yeah, do they tell you?
Yes, I do have some areas to prep on. But yeah, I probably will be doing that more than just focusing on the whole entire thing.
Yeah, just do the ones that you were nervous about, and sometimes don't overthink on a question.
Yeah.
And don't second guess your answer. It's the first one that comes in mind is the right answer, always.
Yep.
I tried to go through that test doing that. And then once I was done, I clicked finish the test. I never went back. I never looked back. So I think I did okay, but I did not pass.
No, so next time do that. Go through it the first time, and then since you have time left, because you're going to be going through quickly, I imagine, then go back and review them, and then confirm that your gut was right. Because you may get one that you're like, wait a second, and that was your 70. So go through first, give it a quick run through. Don't study too much. I agree with Anna. I think you should just go into this with no fear. And because tell yourself this too, Letty, you're going to get it anyway. You're going to pass. Just say to yourself, you're going to pass, whether it's this time or next time. You're going to pass. Already you start with the confidence necessary to pass. That is the key.
Leslie, I had to take the National Teachers Exam. That is the worst stressful test you can ever take, because you have to take 3 tests. And it's like from 7:30 in the morning until almost 6:30 at night. Modular test, taking all subjects, math, science, things that you haven't touched in years. You have to pass it. And I passed it the first time around. I don't know how. I was like out of that building. I didn't want to go back ever to take that test again. It's just very and I'm a nervous test taker. I hate tests.
Oh, no! We just got disconnected. Hold on a minute. All right, guys, that was our Zoom call of the day. And I think we're going to be doing more of that going forward. I think that's a lot of fun. And it may not just be tonight. We may be doing that more often in general. Wait a second. Why am I... First of all, let me bring this down here. So, guys, I want to tell you something here, because the whole conversation we were having there is about potentially giving up on something. So, BatMark versus SuperMark. There was so much editing involved with the feature film. I've never done that in my life. I've never, ever even believed I had the ability to by myself film, edit, and release a feature film. And with that, I'm up against the negativity. You've never done it. You can't do it. You're all alone. 3 things right there pushing me down. You have 153 clips to go through. 4 things. You have 3 kids. You got a real estate career. You got a wife. You got a house. You got a mortgage. You got bills. 10 things against you. I started looking at those 153 clips and I said, I'm not doing that. Whatever. Nobody even watched SuperMark the movie. I had like 84 views on the planet. Why am I going to go out there and bust my tail to create a feature film when no one even sees my content as it is? I'm shadow banned to the gills. Why am I going to bust my tail? I'm putting out more than anybody sees, and it will never be seen. What am I going to do that for? Let's just let it sit. I quit. I literally said that to myself a few times, guys. Like, maybe someday someone will come along and I can actually edit all this. I don't know how to edit that much content. All of that negativity I just spewed out at you. It went through this head. I'm about to show you how I handle that. If something needs to be done, if you have a creative intuition, that creative intuition needs to be completed. If you hit roadblocks along the way, That's just your true essence either stepping up and being, or you shutting down. That's it. Because you will always go back to that original intuition and say, no, I drove this way for a reason. I didn't just start going this way. I drove this way for a reason. I went and filmed a 6-hour episode. Stupid. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. I went and did that to make something. Not for it to just sit there forever and never complete it just because it's too much. 153 clips, a feature film all alone in my basement, editing a feature film. You guys ready to see it? Without further ado. Wow. Oh my goodness, guys. I will say, before I start this, that I am clearly out of my mind. Hold on. Clearly. Let me figure out how to do this again. Window capture. There we go. All right. Who's ready? Who's ready? Who is ready? Oh my goodness. I'm like nervous to play this for you just because I've never seen it myself in full. And I almost want to do like a, you know what I'm going to do? I got an idea. I'm going to give everybody, watch this. I got an idea. Let me save that. We're going to go, I'm going to give everybody 5 minutes or a couple minutes to go and grab a snack, something, whatever. This is a long movie and you don't want to miss any of it. Trust me. It is all worth it. Let me go over here and get you a 5-minute song or something. Or you know what? I got something good for you. There's going to be a little telefriffin or something. Or you know what I'll do is I'll find something for you. Oh yeah. I got something over there. All right, we're going to do, because it's pretty funny and it leads us into it, this is SuperMark. And this is his, let's see if this is, hold on a minute. Oh, this is not the same thing. Hold on a second. So this is called, how fast is SuperMark? He's super fast. Grab that popcorn, guys. I'll see you in a second.
It's a bird.
Spread the word.
It's
SuperMark versus BatMark. Only
SuperMark. It seems like I got miles behind me, right? Yeah. I have miles behind me. SuperMark. I could fly back there to the Freedom Tower if I wanted to. I just did. You didn't know it. I went there, came right back. Go back, rewind. Go rewind and do it second by second. You gotta do it like frame by frame. You'll see I left, I came back. Now I'm right here again. You see there were lights on. I went and punched it out and came right back. I just did it again. Pause, go back, frame by frame. Wow. You'll see if you go literally, like if you got enough of a detailed system where you can go and micro frame it, you will see me punching out those lights. Yeah, you'll see frame by frame in it, you'll see like all these little like movements through the sky, and all of a sudden right into the freaking lights, came back. Hey guys, what's up? I'm right here. When you can move faster than the speed of light. Just did it again. Fast forward, rewind, whatever you want to do. If you do it right, you're going to see a streak punching out a light and coming right back. this spot here. What's that, Dad? Did you want to come out and say hi? Everybody's here. They're asking about you. SuperMark, what are you doing? I'm in my knickers. Oh, Dad, I don't want to see you in your knickers. Definitely not interested in seeing you in your knickers, Dad. Put your clothes back on, sir.
SuperMark is recorded live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man. Join us nightly at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, my. You guys ready for this? Oh, my goodness, guys. I cannot wait. So, without further ado, I give you the 13. I give you. And hopefully this turns into 3,000 right now, because this is about to be the greatest movie. Well, the only movie I've ever created, full feature film. All right, I'm just nervous to play this because I don't know if it's any good. Apple Jacks in it. I love it. Timmy's got his Apple Jacks. All right, guys. I hope you enjoy. This is BatMark versus SuperMark by Menon. Are you guys ready? I'm so excited right now. I can't believe this. Oh my goodness, I'm out of my mind, dude. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay. All right. Here we go. Where was it? Didn't we have it open? I thought we had it open. Okay. Here we go. Let me just make sure this is right. I'm looking at this on the... Oh, it looks like it's correct. Let's just see. Yep. Okay, we're full screen just about. Let's make sure we are full screen. Let me move it over like this. So, I guess it's...
Mightier than a...
Okay, you guys. Here we go. I hope you enjoy.
Mightier than a locomotive. Faster than a speeding bullet. It's SuperMark! SuperMark is filmed live in front of a studio audience on Renaissance Man, starring Clark Kent, billionaire Mark Wayne, the tallest man alive, Dr. Wayne Doppler, Guinness, villain Dick Facce and his sidekick Stupid Sunny Fists, BatMark, and SuperMark. Prepare yourself for non-stop insanity. It's BatMark vs. SuperMark.
Barry, I closed another unit. This one was massive. It is a super unit. No pun intended. Barry, how's the wedding planning going? Did you tell your fiance about your problem? Barry, look, check this picture out. This is what your herp... Oh, hello? Yep, oh, this is Clark. Facce. What do you want? Yeah, you couldn't take me down with stupid fists. That's right. I'm an alien, Facce, okay? First of all, stop robbing pyramids, okay? You stop robbing pyramids, I'll stop taking you down. And you tell that stupid Sunny Fist, stop poking holes in the sides of pyramids, okay? Because that is my job as SuperMark, is to take down villains, to stop them before the crime occurs. In action, sometimes in action. Sunny Fist is going to punch said pyramid in the air. SuperMark comes through the air and stops the stupid fist. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. What are you... You called BatMark on me? You called BatMark on SuperMark. And you think that that's going to actually stop me? Facce, you sound as ridiculous as when you thought that Sunny Fists could take me down. You're kidding, right? Facce, listen, let me tell you something. You're an idiot. Yeah, complete idiot. And Stupid Fists, as stupid as his fists. I'm gonna take down SuperMark. Do you know how dumb you sound? Look, I can't talk here. Barry is having an issue. Something going on downstairs is all I could say. All right, we're talking to him about seeing a specialist. Maybe he's got something there. See, a specialist got something there.
maybe a cream or some sort of salve, a salve. Well, I don't know what the hell you call it. Listen, Facce, what did you find in Cairo? Anything that he can rub on his junk? I'm just thinking out loud here. That's where it is. It's down below. When I said down below, I meant on his junkaroo. I got a colleague here. A super case of the herpes simplex 10. I need you to get me some sort of Cairo blend. Ask Sonny. You know he's got that coffee cup. He's always dealing. There's something in that coffee cup that could save Barry's life, or at least save his junk. It's important. He's getting married soon. I don't even know if he told his wife. Every time I bring it up, someone calls. Listen, I think it's important. Facce, you're telling me that it's more important that you take me out with BatMark than it is to save Barry's junk. You said a lot just now. You said a lot, Facce. You just showed your colors, really. I mean, seriously? Talk about showing your stripes. Facce, you know what? Listen, I'm getting sick of you with your stupid, what are you even talking about? Oh, now you're drinking an espresso? No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm not listening though. You guys hear this? It's unbelievable. Yeah, Stella Doro. I know, look. Facce, listen. I agree, sometimes you dip in espresso, but you dip every time, and that's just weird. Yeah, no, I'll dip it, but not like every single time. You're talking like every time I'm gonna have an espresso, I have to dip a biscotti in there. What is with that? That's a little weird, dude. Sometimes you could just sip your espresso. You don't have to dip into that espresso. I just think that's a little odd. You have let some pretty good espresso sit there. Yeah, it's gotten cold, and you just kind of let it sit aside for Gino, your friend Gino, to take away afterwards. Do you know that there's a homeless person that could have had that espresso? They would have been happy to drink that espresso, Facce. They would have been thrilled to drink that espresso. But no, they couldn't. You poured it down the drain. It wasn't good enough because you didn't have a biscotti. Oh, it was a bread and basket biscotti. You're talking about bread and basket biscotti? What is the difference? You do realize, Facce, that when Bread and Basket puts out a biscotti, it's the same biscotti as you got from Stella Doro. Stella Doro just throws their freaking Stella Doro logo on there. Yeah. I can't believe this. Facce, they don't have their own specific factory, and they don't make them in a field in Italy. No, it doesn't work that way. They're not made in a field. Yeah. Barry, I'm on with Dick Facce. He thinks biscottis are made in a field in Italy. Barry, are you looking up your symptoms again? Listen, Facce, I just want you to understand one thing, okay? It's not made in a field in Italy. It's made in some factory in Yonkers, New York. You want to make a big deal and make your friend Gino feel bad because he gave you a bread and basket instead of a Stella Doro, and you're going to tell him that that's the only one you'll dip into your espresso? That is on you. That is on you, Facce. And let me tell you something. You sound weird. You sound weird. We all talk about it. I can't believe you called BatMark on me because BatMark and I talked about you. BatMark and I had a conversation about you, Facce, about how weird you are with the stupid dipperoo in the espresso, over and freaking over. We're like, okay, dude, we get it. You like to dip an espresso, but what the heck? Can't you just every once in a while take a sip without the biscotti? I don't understand that about you. Like that, it doesn't make sense. You are wired wrong. That's all I can say. You know, I always hear you say, I can't figure you out. I can't figure what you're doing. It doesn't make any sense. You don't make sense. If you look in the dictionary for normal, you are not there. You're a picture of complete mental.
when you look that up in the dictionary. This is the stuff you say, but realistically, everything you say sounds like a blubbering idiot speaking. Yeah, that's right. I said it. What are you going to do? You think that you guys can take me down, the three of you? You, BatMark, and Sonny the Stupid Fists? You gotta be kidding. And he's gonna wear that Yankee cap again? That thing smells so bad. Do you understand that I have super smell? I have super smell, and you wanna bring stupid Sonny Fists with his stupid smelly coffee? You know that coffee, that's not right. You know that, right? So then why are you bringing him? You know the coffee's not right. You know his hat smells. I got super smell. Let's make it a fair fight at least. You and BatMark leave stupid Sonny Fists at home. Can we make a deal on that? Facce, look. Fair is fair, Facce. Okay, fair is fair. Fine, I'll take you all on. I don't even care. You want to bring the stupid smeller? You bring him, okay? I'm gonna put some plugs in my nose then. I don't need to smell that stinky guy. Same Yankee cap since 76. Same coffee since 76. Fists the size of Manhattan. What are we doing with this guy when I go out? I'm punching you all in the face. Oh yeah. No, you're going down, Facce. I'm done with you. Listen, and don't call me again. Don't call me at Metropolitan News. I don't want to hear from you here. Barry's got to get a handle on his herpes. Listen, Facce, Barry's got an issue. We got to get a handle on his herpes, okay? If you see anything in Cairo, I may give you a pass. If you could find something that could heal this guy. Yeah. If not, I'm punching you all in the chest. That's right. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, what? What? You... Hung up on SuperMark. Barry, I gotta go. Don't worry, buddy. I'll find a cure. It's a great night, right? You know, Dexter, I don't know if I've ever explained how important you are and integral you are to the success of Wayne Enterprises. Just make sure you're 10 minutes early to work on Monday morning.
This humanitarian award goes to Mark Wayne.
Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'll say a few words. I want to thank you so much for this humanitarian award. My name is Mark Wayne. I am the CEO and founder of Wayne Enterprises. My parents were both gunned down in the streets of Gotham, and I've been raised by my, I guess you'd call him my personal savior, Alfred. I drive around a couple Ferraris, got a Lamborghini that I don't really drive that often. Honestly, I don't really like the Ghini. It's not really my thing. But I do like the Ferraris, I'll be honest. Anyhow, look, I do appreciate what you gave me here. I'm doing my best to try this, make this world a better place by just showing up. Yeah, that's right. I know you guys, you're out at your restaurant. You're like, I hope Mark Wayne comes today. Look, I get it. Sometimes you're just looking for an extra thrill, right? And then when Mark Wayne shows up in one of his crazy cars, you're like, wow, there's the billionaire. I totally get it. But look, the humanitarian award means a lot to me because obviously, as you can tell, I care, I give. I'm all about giving back, and it's not about my billionaire status. It's not at all. It's about your status and the opportunity that you have to become something better. So as far as it goes, if you ever would like to intern with the Wayne organization, just speak to Alfred. He's in the back right now taking applications. We are now actually an influx. Not sure if you know, because of the CVID, we've had an extra amount of work. We're the ones who've been curating the new vaxes. You know, look, this is a Wayne Enterprises thing. You guys want to go with the Moderners? You want to go with the guy who's buying up all the farmland? You want to go with the guy who's literally an evil doctor behind scenes? He pretends he's a doctor, but he does not have any medical certification at all. I think you should go with Wayne Enterprises. We have a much better jab for you. And at the end of it, you're not going to die. You actually will wind up being stronger. We're working in some sort of extra metabolistic situations where you'll be trim. You're going to be able to be stronger. You'll live to 363 years old is what we're figuring at the moment. So look, you can go with Wayne or you can go with the Gates. But look, Alfred is calling me. He said that I've got to go and I've got to save some more people. Sometimes you got to be a billionaire. You got to give, you got to give, you got to give. And I don't mind doing that. I got plenty to give. And also, Joan, do you mind if I call your daughter? I saw her last week down at Charades, and I got to tell you, whoa. I was just thinking, would you mind? Would you mind if she dates the billionaire? And also, look, you could wind up being, like you'd be my mother-in-law. Like, how cool would that be? I'll let you come over to the Wayne mansion. And I just look, she's striking. I'm just telling you. I'm looking right now. I've dated everybody, all of you. John, your daughter's out of her freaking mind. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what she's thinking. Like, crazy. Like, Joan, she called me 5 times in like 15 minutes. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to think for 3 seconds and you called me back. So, woohoo! John, sorry, not sure how you're dealing with that. Is she still? Yeah, of course she's still single. I know, I should never have even said that. It's crazy for me to even think that. Is she still single? Of course she's still single. She's bat crazy. Oh, Dolores, you shouldn't laugh. Are you kidding? Dolores? Oh my goodness. If you didn't have Claire as a daughter, then we would be able to just let you laugh. But Claire is just as bad. Holy freaking cow. Claire, listen to this one. Claire, she came down with a case of, Yeah, I went out to dinner with Claire and I was like, hey, what do you want to eat? She goes, I was like, no, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, what do you like to eat? I said, food, what do you like to eat? She goes, I don't know, I said, am I only coming to America here? And she's just rambling. What is going on here? So I don't want to hear about that, Dolores. This is crazy. You, John, you should be, maybe you guys dated and there's something weird we don't know about, but you both have crazy whacked out kids. Joan, your daughter looks hot, smoking. So why don't we set it up, all right? I'll give you my number. Alfred's in the back, he'll hook it up, all right? And like I said, there's a chance you become billionaire status just by marrying into the Wayne fortune. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Well, actually, one more thing. I don't want it to make it seem like I haven't had a good experience dating, all of your daughters. Eric, your daughter was something. I got to tell you, she was phenomenal. She did this thing that she would come around well, I don't want to get too much into detail, but she was really a giver, is all I could say. She really was a giver. So, it's not like all your kids are bad, definitely, John, you and Dolores, you guys got a problem over there. And I feel bad for you in a way. I don't know if there's a road out. I'm not sure if you have a way out of that situation you're living in. But I can tell you for sure, I'm not getting back into it. Holy cow. I ran so fast, you would have thought I was a superhero. Yeah, that's how quickly I ran from that situation. John, Nimi, your daughter. Holy cow. How many times can someone call another individual in 30 seconds? She did it 37 times. How did she call me 37 times in 30 seconds? Is that even a possibility? 37 calls in 30 seconds. Oh, she did 3 times in a split second. How did that happen? I don't want to hear it, John. It's your daughter. Do you pay for, extra minutes or something? I would be actually talking to her. I would be like, hold on a second. You're going to call 37 times in 30 seconds? If he doesn't pick up on the first call, sweetie, leave a message, okay? And then here's like an astonishing idea. Allow him to hear the message and call you back. How about that? No, let me call it 76 times in 36 seconds. That was your next world record. That one I was really impressed with. 76 times 30. Yeah. So John, I had to change my freaking number, John. I had to change my number because of your whacked out daughter double, triple calling me by the second. So in a way, I don't want to date any more of your daughters. But Joan, like I said, woo! When I saw your daughter, I was like, you know what? She may be the one who gets me to forget about the John daughters of the world and Dolores daughters of the world. And then I can remember that there are some good ones out there. You know? So anyway, look, I appreciate the award, everybody. And remember, you could become a billionaire too if your daughter marries me. Thanks again. I'll see you later.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Gino. Yes, I'll take a splash. I drank that one so quickly over here. Sonny, you take them stupid fish. What? Oh, Gino. Read my mind. Biscout. Thank you, Gino. Sonny, hold on. I need a 5-second timeout. Mesprash. Gino, is this still 25th edition, or what are we doing? You still got a 25th? No. What did you make me, just like a standard? Sonny! Gino made me standard. I can't pay you. You can't dig into that closet for a special blend? Jane, how dare you want me to keep going to SuperMark? He's a super planet man. He flies. I can't beat that. Sonny didn't want to come off the pyramid that day. You should be yelling at Sonny, don't fill his cool cup. You gonna give me a standard? I at least tried to punch the SuperMark. I tried to put a hole in his chest. He's too quick. Blocked all my strikes. Sonny, yibbity yabbity you, sat on the friggin' top of the pyramid. You gonna get mad at Facce? Cause I couldn't take down SuperMark by myself? I'm not superhuman. Gino, I'm not superhuman. I'm just the guy here in the friggin' Bronx. I'm at my table, Gino. And I sat back down. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gino. It was supposed to be me. And I'm supposed to be doing like this, like, we're doing like a flank situation, right? And I come from one side with a net. I throw the net over SuperMark, right? Sonny comes full speed, right? Out of nowhere. Like a bat out of hell. Takes stupid fist number one, right? Let me put down my express. Standard. How dare he? Sonny takes stupid fist number one, right? He comes in like Muhammad Ali. Squeezes a fist right through the heart of SuperMark. Dead. But Sonny, you didn't want to come out and play, right? Yippee, I got Folgers crystals. How dare you, Folgers crystals? You're sitting there, you got Cairo blend. I'm sitting there trying to punch SuperMark. He's blocking all my strikes. You can't help the Facce. Disrespect. What? Gino. Bless your soul, Gino. I did my best. I'm glad that you understand that the Facce at least tried to take down the SuperMark, and that Sonny's the guy to blame. Thank you, Gino. 25th. You got 25th for me. This smells delicious, Gino. I'm gonna take this biscout that you gave me, and I'm gonna dip it into this 25th. I'm gonna dip around. I'm gonna do... What? Gino! Gino! You gave me a bread and biscuit? You gave me Stop and Shop bread and biscuit. You gonna give me bread and biscuit to dip into my express instead of a Stelladoro? How dare you, Gino? How dare you? I understand. I understand. I'm throwing it at Sonny. Okay, he doesn't move. You see that? Gino, I got it. You thought that I wigged out and that I ran, that I was afraid of SuperMark. And that's why you were giving me a standard express and a freaking bread and biscuit instead of a 25th and a freaking Stelladoro. So, not to tell you a freaking job over here, Gino, but where is the actual Stelladoro? You have me sit here looking at this one. I tossed it over there. That's right, I can't find it. I'm like, where did it go? I tossed it at stupid Sonny, who proceeded to sit there and take it in the side of the Facce. Didn't drop like any of the cough. Again. Commendable. Jane, thank you, Jano. Yibbity you. I got my biscuit. How about you? I take a express, I take a biscuit, and I take a dancing around in the rain. Yibbity yip. It smells like heaven, Gino. Yippee yip. I didn't let it drip dry enough. Hold on. Drip dry. Gino! Phenomenal! I can't take another sip.
It's SuperMark. I'm looking for Dr. Wayne Doppler, the evil genius. Apparently he's after SuperMark. And of course, SuperMark's gonna take down the tallest man alive. He thinks just because he's in the Guinness, he's protected. He thinks just because he can detect my flight patterns, that he's protected. He thinks that if he contacts BatMark, that he's protected. I'm SuperMark. I'll take on any sort of bat figure. A bat? Really? I'm supposed to be afraid of a bat? Just like I was supposed to be afraid of some guy named Sonny the Fist. Stupid fists. I don't know if you saw how that worked out. Sat there in the pyramids. Lazy bodyguard, whatever. I don't even know what his deal was. The other guy, Facce, it was like gnats trying to hit me. When I blocked it, I didn't even feel anything. It was almost like a bird kind of came and just like ran into me. That's what it felt like on my arm. It's like, really? That's what you got? Facce. His bark is much worse than his bite. That I'll tell you for sure. But look, I am waiting for BatMark to appear. I don't know where he's going to show his face, but I will find him. And I'm also going to find Dr. Wayne Doppler and shut him down. This Doppler 5000, yeah, I'm about to destroy the hell out of this thing. I don't know if I should show you or not, but I'm going to fly through it. And I'm going to go like this through it. I'm going to go, I'm going to elbow both sides. As I fly through, elbowing both sides, as the pieces start to break, I'm going to just do like a 360, throw them as far as I can to all four parts of the planet, hoping that maybe I hit Wayne Doppler in the head. He is 8'9". There's a good chance if I throw it at a low enough trajectory, I'll take down Doppler in the process. Look, sometimes you got to take advantage of a free weapon source. And when the Doppler 5000 is sitting right here, you destroy the hell out of it. Now, I still don't know where the 5001 is. That I'm looking for. If I could find the Doppler 5001, it would be game, set, match. It would be checkmate. You would see the battleship be taken I sunk your battleship. You'd be hearing that from me. But no, now I got just the 5,000. I got the crappy 5,000 back here. Look, he's not even here anymore because he knows it's crap too. The 5,001 is the wave of the future. That 5,001 I'm worried about because it could detect me before I even fly. He figured out how to detect my Kryptonian blood through the Doppler 5001, and now I'm really nervous because once I walk out of the house, my signature is open to the DOPS. And so what we're gonna have to do is take down the Doppler before he could take down the SuperMark. It's a stressful time in the life of SuperMark. There's a chance, although be it slight, there's a chance I can meet my demise at the hands of Wayne Doppler. Evil genius. 8'9", he's in the Guinness. I don't know if you know that. Tallest man alive. I mean, last week I dealt with Dick Facce. Did you guys see how tough that guy was? Talks a big game. Oh, I'm gonna punch a hole in your chest. Excuse me, did you see? Super chest. He didn't punch a hole in anything. If anything, he punched a hole in his confidence. That's what he punched a hole in his confidence, people. I think if anything, he punched a hole in the idea that he could actually hurt the SuperMark. That idea, the hole is in the idea. You can't do anything in the SuperMark if you got a sunny fist. That dummy sat there drinking a coffee, it looked like to me. I mean, I do have supervision. I could have looked a little closer to see what brand and what kind of roast he was working with. Was it a mild, a medium, or a dark roast? Could have been a Robusto. I'm not sure, but I didn't look close enough. I didn't get nervous. I wasn't nervous. Yeah, he did have fists the size of like the rocks on each level of the pyramid, but he stayed there holding a coffee cup. So I was not nervous at all and didn't need to know about what brand or what, origin of coffee he was drinking. I would have checked had I been nervous, because if I had checked and I saw that he had a Robusto and he was coming at me, SuperMarket's gotta work a little differently then. I gotta work a little differently when there's a Robusto on the table. There's a Robusto on the table and I'm just being like, yippee, yeah, look at me, I got you. And I'm doing one of these, I'm doing like a rope-a-dope. If I'm doing the rope-a-dope or like the old like, hey, look at my hand, whack-a-doo, yeah, that's when you get in trouble when someone like a Sonny has a Robusto. If he had the mild, if he's working with like a, blonde or whatever, that blonde, the coffee that's a blonde, instead of like the dark roast, you get the blonde roast, then you could do one of the rope-a-dopes. You could be like, hey, what's up, look at this, and then you give him a kick right in his face. But yeah, you give him the old 1-2 Magoo. Like, hey, look, Sonny, did you see this? You slap him as hard as you can in the face. By the time he picks up his monkey fists and he tries to lift them towards you, you super fist him right in the side of the face. And he just hits the ground, torso and all, falls over, and you're done. So, look, I wasn't worried about Sonny. Didn't smell his origin of coffee, didn't even look, because he was not a threat. The threat to me in the moment was some crazy guy talking garbage at me. Oh, you can't have an espresso. Excuse me. First of all, you always dip a biscotte into the espresso. That is a worldwide fact. It's knowledge. It's in books. There's YouTube videos. And then for Gino to not... So that I was kind of with him on that. I was with Dick Facce on that. Like seriously... You don't dip a biscotte? So yeah, I'm there on that. But the idea that he comes at me like, hey, I'm gonna elbow you in the fotch, then he did like this roundhouse kick, that was not cool by me. That was not cool by me. Now I held, we have a code. We L's have a code. We can't hurt human beings unless they are literally hurting us. That guy, even if I let him hit me, it wouldn't have hurt. Like, I don't know if you know, he's a weakling. We filmed it. You could probably catch the footage and see, but he's a weakling. Like nothing he would do would hurt me. So I don't know. His bark though, like he got me nervous. I'm like, this guy, what is he doing over here? I almost gave him the old like, look at this hand, and then punched him as hard as I could. And then I was like, he's just like a frail little human. Like he's nothing. He's got nothing here. We could just, but I left him alone. I should have killed him.
I should have killed him. I should have killed Sonny and put them behind us, right? I mean, we don't want to have issues going forward. Who knows? I could be there and I'm fighting BatMark, right? I'm like, BatMark, it's SuperMark. And he's like, over here, he's like, SuperMark, it's BatMark. And I'm like, BatMark, I'm gonna punch you in your bat head. And I come in like this to punch BatMark in the bat head, and he goes, you missed. And then I'm like, I didn't miss. You just happened to duck. It wasn't a miss. Those are two different definitions. Me swinging at you and you ducking is not missing. It's taking a shot at an area. I went to strike at the area and you duckarooed. And in that situation, that's not called a miss, that's called a duck. Okay, so yeah, you ducked. You're great. You're a bat. You could duck in and out of swings and punches. Could you get that one? Are you able to stop that? Are you able to do that? Does that help you at all? Like, what do you got over there, right? So this is where we have to start getting a little more creative when it comes to fighting BatMark, because he's got this reflex thing. You know, a fist comes at BatMark, and he's got the ability to just be like, and go around it. And you're like, wait, hold on a minute. How did you do that? Because I saw your face right there, and when I came in with my super punch, you somehow were like, and then you moved like almost as fast as SuperMark. Totally crazy. But so that fist comes in, and BatMark's like, and BatMark attacks with the fangs. And he goes, I got you. And I'm like, no, you didn't get me. I'm SuperMark. And I fly away. He tried to bite me with his venom fangs that are filled with kryptonite. But you know what? I wasn't afraid. I was like, let's go, BatMark. What do you got? I gave him one of these. I give him a backwards elbow. And when I was flying up in the air like this and came down on him like this with my foot, he didn't like that. No, it wasn't good for BatMark. But look, he ran off. He's playing coy now. I think he's back in Gotham. I'm thinking about looking for him. I think I may go to Gotham. In fact, I am headed to Gotham to find BatMark. If you need me, just yell. I'm freaking SuperMark. Humanitarian awards, like, come on, are you I want to go out there and see the real action. I mean, when am I going to get my next bat call? I'm sick of this party after Alfred keeps calling. I'm like, is it the next call? Am I going to have to go after some villain, Joker, Dick Facce? I ran into Joan at the same time I'm asking her for a date with her daughter. I see John's face and Dolores, like, right next to each other, like they're on it together. Like, I'm almost wondering if John called Dolores and was like, hey, guess what happened? My daughter's out of her freaking mind. And she called Mark Wayne 76,243 times in like a 15-minute period. How about this? I know your daughter's dating him right now. Why doesn't your daughter do some crazy whacked out stuff too? How about that? And then maybe we can get him to leave Gotham. So it seemed like to me, because they're like sitting there smiling when I got up there to get my award. Well, they could have been happy that I'm getting my award, but I doubt it. I think they were actually planning on doing something. Take me down. Come on. I mean, seriously? First of all, this is where I love being here in my back cave, because then I can start to really relax. I mean, who wants to wear this? I mean, come on. They got this whole thing like, oh, you're a billionaire. When you go to the parties, yeah, you can wear your jeans, you can be relaxed. But you gotta put on a tie. Why would I have to put a tie on? I'm Mark Wayne. When you're a billionaire and you go to a party because you are the honoree, you show up there in like Tevas and a pair of shorts, okay? Don't tell me I gotta show up in that tie. Mark Wayne. I'm just waiting for a call. Come on. When I can't get that bat suit back on and go out there and punch some people right in their chest and throw that in the face. It's the best when you're a bat. The best. To fly through the air. I kind of want to put it on the suit right now.
just to stand and just talking to you. You know, go, look, this is my personal bat vlog, and nobody knows that it's my bat vlog because this is on an encrypted network. I am keeping this journal for time, so one day when I'm older, I can look back and say, remember when I was this young and I was talking about how I wanted to take control of the darkness of this world and bring it under control, you know, unleash my inner the bat, you know? And so when you get to the point where you have that opportunity, you freaking put on a bat suit and go. That's all I'm saying. Right? I mean, look, I don't know what to tell you about it. I just think that's probably the best thing you could do is just kind of get yourself prepared and become the bat, right? I mean, if you can't become the bat, then there's a good chance someone's going to take you down. Yeah. What's that, Alfred? We got a call? We got a call! That is unbelievable. Okay, so what's it about? Dick Facce? He's a villain. No, Alfred, he's a villain. What? SuperMark is a bad guy? No, I don't believe that. Alfred, you're talking about an alien from another planet who's come here to save humanity, and you're telling me he's a bad guy now? Because Dick Facce said so? I mean, just really think about this for a second. What? He tried to take down Sunny Fists? No. SuperMark tried to take down Sunny Fists? And Dick Facce? I don't know. I just can't see that. I mean, Facce's a villain and all, but I don't know. I don't see him as a problem. But SuperMark being a villain now, going the other way? I don't know. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing. And Alfred, seriously? You want me to go put myself on the line and go confront SuperMark about something that could be just a straight up lie? Because this is Dick Facce you're talking about. This is a guy who's literally always looking for respect. He's a sleazebag. He's not a good guy. Drinking espresso all the time, dipping in the espresso all the time. There's something wrong with a guy who's always dipping in his espresso. I mean, like, I get like occasionally doing espresso, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna dip it. But he's always doing it. That's like an over the edge thing. I think we should be a little bit nervous about anything that Dick Facce says. You know how much espresso that guy drinks? I really don't think, Alfred, that you should be messing with him at all. I think, in fact, you should not listen to anything he's saying. SuperMark's not a bad guy. What? He is a bad guy? I don't know. Listen, Alfred says he's a bad guy, guys. I told you, Alfred's never done me wrong. He's never pushed me in the wrong direction. He's never lied to me. He's telling me SuperMark's a bad guy and that Dick Facce's a good guy. Look, this is the superhero world. You need to understand something. People switch sides all the time. I'm a good guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a good guy. Happens all the time. So maybe Facce's a good guy all of a sudden and SuperMark's a bad guy. I don't know. But apparently, so what you're telling me is that Facce's calling me in, BatMark, to take on SuperMark. Are you serious? I gotta take on freaking SuperMark? Man, I love fighting villains. SuperMark? Gosh almighty, Alfred. That's like a real fight. That's like me up against like Goliath. I'm David, just so you know, in that situation. I gotta find the only rock big enough to take down an alien. Suggestions? Where are you gonna get kryptonite from? You tell me, where the freak are you gonna find kryptonite? In Gotham. You know a guy. God almighty. Listen, Alfred, if you know a guy, get the kryptonite and we'll go after him, I guess. But I don't know who the hell you know that has kryptonite. That's all I'm saying. All right, yeah, no, let me know. Can you guys believe this? He's got me going after SuperMark? This could be the end of me, guys. I don't know. I'm not really sure if I could take this guy on. This guy's a serious dude. You see the muscles on him? I don't know. All right, look, I gotta get myself ready. If I'm going up against the greatest superhero ever, potentially greatest supervillain. I mean, I thought that Zod was bad. Is Superman become Zod? That's not good, guys. which apparently Alfred has a contact, that's what he says. We'll see. We'll see if he really has a contact or if he's just pulling my leg again. I can't say that he's never pulled my leg. He's always dead on. It's crazy. Like, there's been, let me think about this, maybe like 13 or 14 times in my life where I'm like, Alfred, you don't know what you're talking about. You're wrong. Dude was right. Dude was always right. He's never been wrong. When he comes in and says Facce's a bad guy, I gotta believe him. I got to believe my number 2. I got to believe my number 2. So anyway, guys, I appreciate it. This is my vlog. I'm gonna log out on this vlog session for now, and hopefully there's another one. Like I said, I'm going up against SuperMark. Could be very tragic for the BatMark, but I was charged with being BatMark. What the freak do you want from me? You want me to pretend that I'm not BatMark? I can't go up against the SuperMark. Excuse me, I'm gonna run him over with like a locomotive or something. I'm not really sure yet, but we're gonna take him down. A locomotive, Alfred, a locomotive filled with kryptonite that explodes when you hit SuperMark. What do you think? It's not impractical. That's an idea. Listen, creative sessions. Yeah, Alfred, we can't know how to take down SuperMark if we don't talk it out. He's gonna pretend that that's a bad idea. Like, a loco filled with kryptonite explodes on impact with SuperMark. To me, that's a genius idea. What is he talking about? Impractical. How is that impractical? That to me seems like common sense. Here's another one. We get him to fly into a silo. We shut out all the air in the silo, fill it with the air with kryptonite, like the essence of kryptonite. So like, you know how you can get a smell? Like you go upstairs after you cook a roast and you get the smell of a roast, or sometimes you burn something in the oven, it smells like you burn something in the oven. He gets the smell of kryptonite, falls to the ground, and then we could then have Sonny the Fist come down there and pop one on his head. And we call it a day. What do you think? Alfred, you got a better idea? Really? All right, I got to hear it. I just gave you 2. I'm 2 for 2. And you don't like any of them. So I want to hear your ideas, because bottom line, I'm thinking about the loco. Kryptonite in the loco. If we could hit 77 miles an hour before the Uzis go off in the parking lot with Doc, we're going back to the future. I'm just saying, there's a possibility. If you're not willing to do that and run away from those bad guys in the white truck and do a Michael J. Fox, I'm not sure what to tell you, Alfred. I think that one's a genius idea. I got another one. This one may be the best one yet. Nakatomi Plaza, 21st floor. I go up there, right? We make a clone of me to stand in the doorway. I go back out. SuperMark comes flying through the 21st floor window and says, BatMark, it's SuperMark. I'm not there anymore, but I have like a little like a voice thing on my fake clone me, and I'm like, hey, SuperMark, come and get it. SuperMark, when he punches me in the chest, I'm filled with kryptonite. I explode, the clone me. I explode, killing SuperMark in the process. 2 for the price of 1. The clone, because we don't want the clone to stick around afterwards. That's bad news too. 2 Mark Waynes on the street, 2 BatMarks on the street. You could understand the implications of that, Alfred. Yeah, so we do want to make sure we keep it clean, execute Mark Wayne 2 after the mission is complete. What do you think? Alfred, are you serious? You don't like that one either? God almighty! I don't know what else to do. I got no other ideas. I'm going to sit down then, Alfred. I think I'm going to wait for you to come up with the plan, because I gave you 3. I'm 3. I think I'm 3 for 3. And you got nothing so far. You're back there saying, no, that's not a good one. I honestly don't understand how he doesn't think it's a good one. I'm thinking the best one is probably Nakatomi. No, maybe not Nakatomi, no. I think that the best one's probably the Loco. Yeah. I'll get the Loco with the kryptonite. Because creating a clone, and I gotta murder the clone. Let's just keep it simple. Alfred, we're keeping it simple. Loco, kryptonite, explosion on impact, 77 miles an hour if we get there. Back to the Future time. He said no. Just then, okay, I'm just going to stay here. You tell me what the freak we're doing. Alfred, sometimes he's tough to work with. I come up with these great ideas and he's just like knocking them down. Like, are you kidding me? Alfred, I just gave you gold. Just gave you gold. BatMark. Anyway, I think it's time I get into my suit just in case the call to take on SuperMark comes. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. BatMark. I'm going after SuperMark. Let's head to the city. Alfred, get the Batmobile ready. What plan are we going with again? Are we doing the Loco with the kryptonite? Nakatomi Plaza? Or the perfume kryptonite? Which routine are we working with tonight? Look, I understand we may have to try all three. This is SuperMark, but just give me an idea what we're going to be doing tonight. I got you in my earpiece monitor. Okay. Loco. You want me to start with the Loco? No, you're saying I'm crazy? Alfred, I'm not crazy. That's not Loco. That is absolutely what we should be doing. We should be taking... why am I holding you? We should be taking SuperMark down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite. That's what the BatMark would do. Anyway, off to the streets we go. Is the BatMark Beal gassed up? Perfect. I'm going to find SuperMark. I'll let you know if I need anything. I'll be in the in-ear monitor. Just remember, I'm still thinking locomotive. Locomotive, kryptonite, kill SuperMark. All right, let me get going. Hey, Facce. Yibbity yabbity. It's BatMark. Yeah, I can see you, stupid tights. What I understand you need my services. Yeah, I need your services. I got a problem with your dumb friend, stupid Mark. Did you hear? Did you hear what he did? I heard. Yeah. What exactly did SuperMark do? I'm there, right? He can't pay respect for the Facce. I'm there with Sonny. Pay respect? Yeah, he tried to take Sonny down. To you and to Sonny Fists? I'm still pissed. That's what makes him a villain? Yeah. I'm not sure that qualifies in my book, Facce. Hold on a minute. Are you kidding me? You don't see? Look, Facce, if your pride is hurt here, that may be something you have to handle on your own. I'm not sure I should be going after SuperMark. Let me tell you something there, Mark Wayne. Oh, easy, Facce. All right? Yeah. Facce. You don't think I know who you are? How did you know that? I know everything, okay? I'll take you down. Sonny Fists. Facce, that's information that can get you in a lot of trouble. What are you gonna do? Are you sure you want to threaten me like that? I am. Poop, you think you could come in and Sonny Fists to me? Listen, you do me my solid. You take care of stupid Mark, okay? Facce. We got no problem. Just keep... don't do that, Facce. 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 You gonna do the thing? Okay. You gonna do it? I'll take down SuperMark. That's what I want to hear. You just better not say a word about my identity. I'm not gonna say anything, you stupid bat.
Do you mind if I ask, what the hell are you wearing? I flew in here to Gotham to try to find BatMark, and I find this guy. I don't know if I should be afraid of you or not. I mean, you look like a skeleton, but really, if I need to, you're getting one of those right in your face. But look, I'm here looking for BatMark. Do you know where he is? Have you seen him anywhere? I mean, look, I know you got look, I got a crypt in my hand. Look at me, I'm holding a coffin. Would you like me to squeeze you into said coffin? It can be arranged. If you don't tell me where BatMark is, then I think I may have to arrange that. You into a casket. We'll bury you someplace close by, though. Don't worry about it. Anyway, do you have any tips for me? Anywhere you want to send me? And if you send me to the wrong place, remember, I remember what you look like now. I have a photographic memory. I'm SuperMark. Okay? And I'm also... You smell terrible, just so you know. But now I've got that in my nostrils and likely will never forget that smell. It will haunt me, in fact, from time to time, that you exist and smell like that. But I have it now. It's there. I'm almost like a canine dog. SuperMark's got a canine dog situation going on where I can track down individuals months, years, even decades later based on a smell. Some people, they do it on a visual, they're doing it on an audio cue. Oh, I heard the voice and I can remember that that's Lex Luthor. Now, I'm able to do it all. I could do the Lex Luthor thing, I could do the smell, I could do the taste, and I could also elbow you right in the face if you don't tell me where Super BatMark is. But look, BatMark has really got it coming to him. I just want you to know. You may be thinking you're protecting him right now because, like, he's the guy who comes out here and gives you coffins and stuff. But he's a bad guy, okay? Everybody's like, oh, he's here to protect the city. No, he's not. He's here doing really bad things. And there's another guy maybe doing good things, but BatMark, bad guy, okay? He's basically one of my super nemesis. So anyway, look, I'm sorry. I don't want to stop you from doing your walk. If you want to keep marching, keep marching. I'm not stopping you from marching, am I? Am I stopping you from marching? Is it that I'm so super that you're like, I'm going to stop here for a little while and I'm going to just allow SuperMark to be super? And look, I get it. I get it. Elbow. That's the other thing. You have to sometimes remember that SuperMark can just attack when he feels like it. I'm not like the Superman that you may remember. I do have a little bit of a chip on my shoulder about certain things, like BatMark messing around and leaving me on the lurch. The other day I showed up. I'm in Times Square. I'm sitting there like this. I'm like, okay, let's go. I got BatMark coming. Let's go. I'm ready to go, right? I had my super fist ready. Again, not as super as the other guy's fists, but I have a little bit extra power behind it because I'm SuperMark. I wanted to just get this fight over with. I just wanted to have the fight with BatMark. Whoever wins, wins. We both go home. We have like a cappuccino or whatever, you know? But the idea that I'm there, I show up at 12 noon on the dot. High noon, he says. You gotta show up at high noon. High noon? I got there at freaking 11:55. I was there at 11:55. I don't know if you know, I'm SuperMark. I left at 11:54 from New York. I'm like, hey, buddy, look, I'm here 11:55. You said 12 noon. Come at 12 noon on the dot. I'm there 11:55 in Hungary. A little hungry at the time because I flew from New York to Hungary. And they have goulash. It was terrible that day. They didn't have anything good. And I'm there waiting for BatMark to show up. It's supposed to be a rumble in Hungary. We're talking about across the planet on one breath, because I don't know if you know this, when you shoot across the planet and you're trying to get there in a couple seconds, you gotta hold your breath. You can't breathe in while you're going. What are you supposed to be like, flying the speed of sound? You're like, look at me, I'm breathing. You hold your freaking breath and you bolt it, right? You're going, and then all of a sudden, if you want to get another breath, if for some reason you run out of breath, which just doesn't happen, but if you did, you'd have to come to a reasonable speed in order to actually get a breath. If you open your mouth even while you're flying at the speeds I fly at, you get slowed down by the wind and you could actually lose teeth. I don't suggest that. I don't recommend it at all. What I do suggest is that you tell me where BatMark is immediately. I'm really starting to lose my patience with you. I'm not sure if you really want me to help you because I'm thinking about it. I will unleash the power of the elbow. You let BatMark know that I was here, okay? And I'm coming back for him, okay? I want to meet him here in Gotham, high noon tomorrow. And I don't want to hear that he gets here and he's like, oh, I came and I left. No, you show up and you get here and you wait for me. You wait for SuperMark because I'll be here. Most likely 11:55 again, depending. If I leave at 11:54, I may, just because he disrespected me this time, I may leave at 11:59. I'll show up here right at noon. I'll be here on the dot. And when he's hopefully standing right there going, are you ready, SuperMark? I'm going to stand here and say, I'm absolutely ready. You disrespected me last time, so you're getting a super fist in your bat face. Here's the thing, though. Again, I don't know how he's able to do this. I go to super fist him in the face, right? And somehow he ducks and maneuvers around it. He's got some sort of super skill, even though he's not a superhuman. He's just a freaking guy. If I figure out who he is, it's over for him. If I figure out who is his actual identity, yeah, I will just torture the hell out of that guy. Are you kidding me? If I find out who he is, he's going to be like in there shaving and all of a sudden I'm going to fly in and just what, how did I cut my face? I'll put the razor back in his hand after, so be like, what, I must have poked a little too hard on the razor. You can't, you can't mess around with SuperMark. The other thing I'll probably do is he'll be there sitting down to go to the bathroom and first, bloop, I come and fly and take the toilet paper and he'll have no idea. He'll be like, oh, I'm going to go and flush now. Let me go and wipe. No toilet paper. It is gone. And so that's the bottom line here. You have to understand SuperMark is going to take down BatMark. And if you're not prepared for it, remember, you'll get an elbow right in the face. So SuperMark is going to take off. And again, if you don't tell BatMark that I'm on to his scent, and again, I have your scent, it's completely horrific. Like, didn't your mother tell you you should wash your body, even just occasionally? You don't have to do it all the time. I know for you it's been apparently 18 months. Is that about right? 18 months? You've been sitting here 18 months in that getup. I have a feeling you haven't even washed that stupid getup either. Tell BatMark, nobody wants to be around when you're around. In fact, I have a feeling the reason why you have such a bad reputation as a company is because of your stench. So anyway, you go back to being you with your silly crypt and yeah. And I don't know what else to tell you than that. I'm off.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on? I'm on my way to go get SuperMark. He's going down this time. Yeah. Kryptonite and a loco. Alfred doesn't like the plan, but I think it's a no-brainer, right? Locomotive, 77 miles an hour, 78 miles an hour, right into SuperMark while he's standing there on the tracks. Kryptonite, explosion on impact. Kill SuperMark. Sonny the Fist comes and pounds his face. Let me put this on auto. Look, I just wanted to tell you real quick, I have a plan. It's about a locomotive. It's about kryptonite. It's about a dead SuperMark. Hope you'll stick around for the rest of this journey. So long. You know I could smell you through my mask, right? You may want to get that armpit washed. Have you seen SuperMark anywhere? I have a feeling he's here in the city. I'm gonna find him and take him down. It's only a matter of time. I'm hoping it's only a matter of time before you wash that armpit too. The city doesn't need that type of BO. We got enough in the taxis. Hey, armpits, put your arm down. Put your arm down. What are you, stop trying to don't try to touch me there. Will you stop it? What are you doing? Stop it. I'm looking for... Will you... Don't touch me. There, that's very inappropriate. I'm BatMark. So, what's important to understand is that we need to find SuperMark. And that... What? Will you stop that? I'm trying to put out a public service message. And you're touching BatMark. Don't touch BatMark. If anybody out there sees SuperMark, you make sure you let them know that BatMark... Stop touching me in my behind. It's extremely inappropriate of you, with the smelly armpit specifically. I don't need that. Next time, it's coming with an elbow. I'm just letting you know. SuperMark is 6'5". He's got wavy brown hair, dashing looks, and he's super. If you see him, make sure you let him know that BatMark is... Stop touching me there! Your smelly armpits! That is disgusting. Get yourself some BatMark. And don't touch me there again. I told you elbows are coming. I don't know why I didn't bring the elbow at you. Next time, it's a given. Maybe it's because I'm kind of surprised you're putting your hand there. I am BatMark. If you see SuperMark anywhere, make sure you shine the bat light up in the sky, and I will come from... What? Would you get your hand out of my... Get your hand out of there. I warned you. You can't touch BatMark in that way. BatMark will always give you an elbow. Put your arm down, sir. Make sure you shine that light in the sky for BatMark. And remember, this live filming of SuperMark versus BatMark is sponsored by this guy's smelly armpit and by Menon, which is the sponsor of tonight's show. Actually, it's not, unless somebody wants to contact BatMark and ask them if they want to sponsor the show. If they don't, scratch this from the freaking movie. Damien, what have you heard? Damien. Damien! It's BatMark. What have you heard? Has SuperMark been here? You know I'm taking him down with a locomotive filled with kryptonite, right? Damien, you gotta talk to me. I'm here. Sometimes you gotta give him a bat grip. Like that. Grip him in the face. BatMark! You know, I love coming into downtown Gotham. Kind of fit right in. Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna wear masks and I'm gonna wear outfits too. They don't even realize I'm in the crowd right now. This guy, he thinks I'm somebody dressed up as a bat. Yeah, he doesn't know. He'd probably realize it if I gave him an elbow as hard as I could right in his chin. Then he would know. But I'm gonna defer from it. I may give him a neck chop. I'm working on that one. I have to kind of protect my neck. BatMark,
Anyway, look, I'm here on the streets trying to find SuperMark. I heard he was here in Gotham. Did you hear anything? Did you see him? You did? He was here, right? What did he say? He said he's after BatMark. Damien, if SuperMark comes back, give him something for me. Oh, hey. I'm just on my way to find SuperMark. I'm leaving Gotham. I think he's in Metropolis. I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna kill him. I got a kryptonite freaking locomotive ready for his stupid chest. Yeah, you thought I was gonna say super chest. No, his stupid chest. Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Yeah, I'm just looking at the computer here trying to track down SuperMark. I figure he's gotta be somewhere here on the monitors, right? But so far I haven't been able to track him down. I hear that there's an evil genius named Wayne Doppler that may be able to help me when it comes to tracking SuperMark. Yeah, I just typed in search Metropolis area. Can't find him anywhere. I'm thinking that he's somewhere in the sky. Maybe he's flying to Antarctica right now. There's lots of alien activity in Antarctica. Hold on. The computer's saying that there's a good chance that's where he is. Or he's on Mars. It's good. They said also he may be on Mars. He apparently goes there about once a month. I'm gonna just go out in the street, see if I can find him. I'm jumping in that freaking Batmobile. The BatMark Mobile. Going to find SuperMark.
Can you guys hear me? Should I do it as a whisper? I don't know if I should do it as a whisper. I'm wondering if I should scale back on the whisper when it comes to sitting here with you guys.
Oh, hey guys. Just here trying to find SuperMark. You know, he's fast. I can't find him on the map. I looked at the Doppler 5000. I heard there's an upgrade to 5001 coming. I'm waiting like any day now. Should be able to see SuperMark in action. Ah, jeez, it's messing my head up. It's messing up my head. Anyway, alright, I think I've done my work here. I gotta get in that freaking Batmobile, and I gotta go and do some research. I gotta get on the streets, drive around, and we'll see if we can find him. You know, I may try to find the Batwing and see if I have it stocked away somewhere at Wayne Enterprises. The Batwing is there. I may look for it and see if I can bring it back to life. Fly through the air. You know, if I'm gonna go after SuperMark, I should have the freaking Batwing. So, Alfred! Do you know where the Batwing is? Alfred, what do we pay you the big bucks for? You don't even know where the Batwing is when I need it? Look, I'm a billionaire. I buy all kinds of things. Get me the backup Batwing then. We know we got two of them, right? Stupid Alfred. Sometimes he doesn't use his head. Sometimes he forgets that I buy two of everything. It's always good to have backups when you're BatMark. Look, I gotta get going. BatMark is being called into duty. No, not to take a duty. BatMark is going to take down SuperMark. So next time you need me, shine that freaking light up in the sky with the bat signal, and I'll be there for you. For now, I'm going to take down SuperMark for Dick Facce. Remember, nobody can stop the crazy techniques of BatMark.
BatMark. Dr. Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Friggin'
8'9". Goodness. And also the patent holder of the Doppler 5001.
You're friggin' humongous.
Hush, hush. At the down low, I'm designing a 5007 for you. It's going to be a Batman special, and you'll be able to target SuperMark anywhere on the planet the moment he leaves. The moment he leaves his rooftop, or he decides to go into a freaking phone booth to flip it to SuperMark, you're going to know he's there. So that you could be proactive and you could take down SuperMark. So I will have the patent complete in a couple weeks. I'm not giving it to you till I get my freaking patent. Because if you steal it and you try to use my radar system and you don't give respect to Wayne Doppler, we have a problem. I'm the tallest man alive, 8'9". Goodness, okay? So if you have a problem or you would like to get a Doppler system, you have to wait until the patent is complete. Because Doppler don't play. Doppler don't play. I've been known to drop the hammer on people. And by hammer, I mean my 5.5 foot leg. I bring my 5.5 foot leg down on somebody and they're not feeling good afterwards. They're usually about 5.5 feet tall. And I'm just squashing them like that. It didn't feel good, I imagined. But they shouldn't have tried to steal a Doppler system. So, do we have a deal? Are you gonna put Doppler 5007 on your website and pay us branding deal?
Absolutely.
Affiliate? Are you gonna affiliate deal me?
Yeah, absolutely.
If you affiliate deal the Doppler 5007, I think we may have a deal.
Yeah, we'll
I
do
just need an affiliate
marketing.
contract from you.
Yeah, no problem.
We good?
Let's do
okay.
it. Affiliate marketing.
BatMark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
I'm going to deliver this package to you, and just let me know how you're doing, or I guess I'll just see on the news when you've destroyed SuperMark. Wayne Doppler, tallest man alive.
Pleasure.
Goodness.
Ah, man, this has been one heck of a movie, right? It's been one heck of a challenge trying to figure out who the heck is the supervillain in this movie. We know that BatMark has been the good guy the whole time, though, right? You know that. Anyway, let me take this thing back off auto. Right. Oh, it just took me a second there to grab the controls again. What? I think... Oh, hold on. Alfred. Yeah, now I'm here. Now Superman's flying somewhere. I don't know where the frick he is. Where is he? He's currently flying over Madagascar. Is Ben Stiller there? What? It's an inside joke. No, that's okay. I'm flying there in the Batwing. Thank you, Alfred. You know I love you, right? Yeah, no, not in that way, Alfred. Just in a way that I say I appreciate you and all the things you've done to help me become the perfect bat that I could ever be. I love you, Alfred. Again, not in that way. All right, guys, I gotta go. He's in Madagascar. SuperMark. It's BatMark.
Yeah, I can see.
In case you didn't know from taking a look at me. So this is where you want to do it, huh? This is where you want to get it all out? Just kind of throw each other into buildings, break... Hey, look, this city has been through enough in the last year. All right, SuperMark? Every business on this strip has felt the effects of protests in 2020. You want to now go and get into it together? And do it all over again?
What other options do we have?
Fine, let's do it. No,
look,
I'm ready.
you
Look,
wanna-
I don't need to...
You want to talk it out?
I don't need to hear you talk anymore. You're not so super, okay? Dick Facce said you didn't pay respect.
That's right.
And now, I'm gonna make you cry and give respect to BatMark,
You're a lot of talking,
And-
BatMark.
to Sunny Fists,
Let's go.
and Facce.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This is what I call the bat fist. I come in like a fake, like this.
Yeah.
And then I come in like that. How did that feel? How did you block that?
I'm SuperMark.
I'm BatMark. You shouldn't be able to block that.
You
think you're fast and that you're super. But I'm BatMark. And I'm also freaking super. Super freaking bat-tastic. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Stop blocking my attacks, okay? This should be a fair fight where when I hit you occasionally, you allow it to happen, okay?
You want me to let you?
No, exactly. How about I give you one? Hey, dang it! You gave me a counter.
That's right.
You countered my hit and struck me back.
That's right.
Don't make me call Alfred on you.
What
if I try to give you this side and then I come in like that neck chop?
Still not.
SuperMark's pretty fast, guys. He's pretty fast. Look, SuperMark. Why don't we try something different?
What do you got?
You put your hands behind your back because you're too quick when you're just standing there and I try to strike you. So put your arms behind your back. It's like that game. Your hands are above and I go like that. It's like that. And I go quick and I am able to always tap the top of your hands. It's just like that.
All right.
Okay, so ready? Hands behind your back. There we go. Good job. All right, here we go. I'm going to punch you in the face now as hard as I can. Ready?
All right.
You try to move. Ready? Oh, what's that? How did that feel, huh? You got bad punched.
You sucker punch.
You got bad punched. You got a little surprised. Ah, dang it. Don't punch me. Don't punch me in the face.
You punched me in the face.
Hey, I'm a billion.
What?
Don't punch me in the face.
I'll apologize to Facce.
You're going to apologize to Facce?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm sorry I hit you.
You should feel bad. You should never have punched me in the face ever. I'm freaking BatMark. We should be teaming up, SuperMark.
I know.
We should be taking on the injustice of mankind together. BatMark and SuperMark.
You're right.
Instead of fighting. What do you say? Can we be brothers again?
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now look, SuperMark, you're holding my hand a little too long now. It's a little weird. Yeah, no, that's good. Look, I appreciate that we could get on the same page again.
Yeah, for sure.
We have to try to save mankind,
Absolutely.
not destroy each other in the streets and take out buildings and businesses. That's not good for anybody, SuperMark. Just want you to know. I didn't mean anything by that big punch in the face. I just had to get you to pay respect to Facce.
I get it.
It's a necessary thing.
I get it.
So look, I think it's about time I get the hell out of here. Honestly, I'm a little hungry, SuperMark. I have not eaten dinner. Came out here to fight you without eating dinner, yeah.
You didn't eat dinner?
Who goes out and fights SuperMark without first filling up with normal nutritional, we need something in the belly at this point. All right, so I can't even think anymore.
That was not
Plus, the fact that I can't breathe in this mask doesn't help.
Yeah.
It's like wearing a mask for COVID-9. I'm just saying. Anyway, look, SuperMark, give me a pound. We're good, right?
We're good.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait, hold on. Alfred, what is it? Are you serious? No. I'm with SuperMark right now. You want him to come with me? Okay, thanks, Alfred. Over and out. SuperMark.
What's going on?
Tick Facce. He's double-crossed us both.
What?
He's in Cairo right now. Alfred said we need to get there immediately. Come on, you fly, I'll batwing it. Okay. Hey guys. We're back after Facce. He double-crossed us. His stupid Sonny fist. I think it was Sonny. I think Sonny was drinking the special... Hold on. Put this on auto. I think Sonny was drinking that special extra. That roast. The Cairo blend. He got the bad idea. He said maybe we could take down the bat. Take down SuperMark. So now we're trying to find him. I'm not sure. What? Oh, Hold on, Alfred. Yeah, no, I'm just talking to my bat vlog. What? You found Facce? What? Oh, are you kidding me? He's in South Africa? What's he doing down there? He likes the lands down in Africa? Was he a Toto song? Hold on, Alfred. I'm gonna try to see if I can get SuperMark on the line. We push through the... SuperMark. Alfred found Facce. Yeah, South Africa. That's right. Sonny the Fist. He was easy to track down with those huge fists. Yeah, I'm on my way there. Yeah, I'll see you there. Alright guys, I gotta stop this bad vlog and get going. South Africa calls.
Sonny, how the cough doing? You have a good time top pyramid? I can't figure. You know I had a problem with SuperMark because you didn't come off your stupid pyramid? You big D. Oh, you bitty you. You got an endless cup of cough, huh? You see me there, SuperMark, cape. He comes down, yippity yap, right? You can't come off your pyramid top. Pires Supply. I can't figure you out, honey. So now we're here, Cairo. We going back into that pyramid. What are we doing? After your cup of cough. I gotta wait till after your cup of cough to pop a hole inside pyramid. I go inside, grab the loot. Give it a loot. I'm a bad Facce. Hold on now, man. Sonny, we're in the clean, okay? BatMark's going to take out SuperMark. We got no problems anymore. We're gonna take all the loot, all the booty, all right? You got 2% milk. Sonny, you don't care anyway. You got dumb fists. We're gonna spend a couple percentage points on replacement fists after you break into Fort Knox for me. You go up to Fort Knox, pop. You put a hole in the side of the friggin' Knox. I go in there. I'm grabbing friggin' bars of gold. I'm bringing them out. I'm throwing them to you, Sonny. I gotta go like this with like one friggin' bar, right? You go like this with a pinky. You hold that bar with a pinky. You like, hey, Facce, keep going. I'm throwing them. You're like a stupid acrobat, right? You're grabbing them through the air. 5 on top of the pinky. You're like, okay, keep going, Facce. You got the ring finger out. Zing, zack, zippity zappity zoo. 5 more. You got 10 bars of gold, right? The third finger's the middle finger. Don't you dare disrespect the Facce. How dare you disrespect the Facce and give me the... What? SuperMark. Facce. BatMark. You guys double teaming me? This is illegal in some states. You can't disrespect the Facce. Sonny! What are we doing, Sonny? I need help. I got a SuperMark and a BatMark here. What are we doing, guys? What's going on? Why are you crowding me? I can't figure. I thought you was gonna take him. Like, what are we doing over here?
You tried to pit me up against SuperMark. He's my friend.
What are you talking? I told you he's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy.
He disrespected the Facce.
You probably don't deserve respect.
You can't disrespect the Facce.
You gotta earn my respect.
You know better. You came here from Krypton. You can't. You disrespect the Facce too.
Yeah, if you don't
Maybe
respect,
you didn't deserve
it.
No,
You don't
bad
respect
mark.
back.
I don't want to hear another word, okay? You didn't even take him down. It was your job to take him down. You can't.
I started
stand breathing down my shoulder over here. I wish I had 2 kryptonite in my pocket. Oh, go fetch
SuperMark. I can't. He's right here on my shoulder. What are you good for? Nothing, right? Sonny! Well, you're getting a little close to me, SuperMark. Give me a break, okay? How dare you? I can't figure you eat. You can come by me. Well, what's your problem? You disrespect me, right? I try to punch you over and over and over. You block it. How dare you? Well, I mean, Jiminy out. See, look, you even right then. How dare you block all my strikes? You're not fun. No, I don't like you. You're not, I mean, tall, devastatingly handsome. Look at those muscles. You gonna disrespect the Facce with the muscles? Hey, Batman, you with the stupid voice, the friggin' cape, double cape situation going on over here.
You got double cape?
Sonny, I got double cape situation. Right. We don't drink Wolf Cup. Guys, you ever seen anybody drink a Wolf?
Like Sonny?
As long as Sonny's been drinking that friggin' Wolf, come back there, right back, BatMark, what are we talking?
No.
SuperMark, right? I mean, what is this over here?
Never
Sonny! Yeah, SuperMark, BatMark laughing at you. Yeah, you're like stupid Sonny fists.
It's like the never-ending cup of coffee.
Right, BatMark, his fists are ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I know, SuperMark, I know. Look.
It's a good one, SuperMark.
It is like the funniest thing in the world, coming into the cafe on a daily to sit at my friggin' table, right? I'm at my table, right? SuperMark, check this out. BatMark, check it. I'm at my table, right? I look, shoulder, sit there, cough cup. This guy sit back there, his hand the size of a table. SuperMark, he puts his hand on the table, crushes tables. They call him into the demolition homes.
Really?
He takes one fist through the house. He's like a wrecking ball. That's why they call him Wrecking Ball Sonny.
Wow.
Sonny! We're making fun of your stupid fists again.
This is a big fist,
What's
Sonny.
that, BatMark?
That's a huge fist. I can't believe you got a fist the size of like a country, small country.
That was good. That was freaking good.
Did you hear that one, SuperMark?
Right, SuperMark. Wasn't that hilarious?
It was fun.
Yeah, small country.
Yeah. I thought you'd laugh harder at that one.
Yeah,
I can't figure you. Sonny! I think we're getting along now. I can't tell. No,
we're not.
Not getting along. No,
Not at all.
Not good. I don't even good. Like,
We're not
I
good.
make you laugh. You can't respect the Facce. SuperMark, let me tell you something. Okay? You can't disrespect the Facce. Okay? I'm here. I'm at my pyramid. I'm at my pyramid. You can't let me break into my pyramid. I'm going to take the spoils of my hard work of using a stupid Sonny fist, put a hole inside of the pyramid.
Can't do that.
I got all the goods. Yeah.
Can't do it.
You can't? You can't let that happen? SuperMark?
No.
You got a problem with that too, BatMark?
I do.
You don't, that's not okay because Pharaoh Sphinx.
Yo, you can't
I'm going to
desecrate.
Pharaoh Sphinx. Oh, yippity yap. Look at that. I took a little pyramid. I broke the pyramid. I go in there. 10,000 years. It's demolished, Sonny.
You can't desecrate.
There's freaking dust. There's dust all over Cairo. It's in the air. It's all over the air. Like, holy cow, it's a sandstorm. Like, no, his Sonny just freaking took out the pyramid. Just pyramid number 1, okay? He takes out the pyramid. Dust in the air, right? I'm in there. I see that crypt where like Tutankhamun's cousins in there, right? We go over. No respect.
No respect.
No respect.
No respect?
Sonny, bang, pops a hole in the stupid crypt, right?
Sonny the fist?
I give him the kidneys.
Stupid fists?
He gets the kidneys, he gets the heart, the eyeballs, I get all the gold.
You getting the eyeballs?
The 2%, it's in kidneys. dancing, freaking like, oh look, we found some extra toes in this one. Oh, I want it. What are you doing with that, Sonny? Toes inside your cough cup. What are we doing back there? But no, SuperMark, I'm just trying to explain a story to you.
But you're not making making sense at all. Use words.
You can't pay respect and just allow the Facce to be. Look, both you guys, okay? I got nothing but respect for the fact that in a perfect world, I could go yippity yap and give you both a punch in the Facce. But why is it that you're both so quick that you blocked my advances? You blocked my strikes.
Get it, BatMark.
I can't figure it out. Sonny, where are you when I need you? Sipping a cough, son. I'm sipping a cough, Facce.
SuperMark, he's sipping the
All
coffee.
right, guys, what are we doing? Take me away.
Never-ending
Are you arresting the Facce?
Are we gonna arrest him?
Is that what's going on?
I kind of just want to hit him really hard.
Are you taking me to jail?
I don't know, BatMark, what do you think?
Why don't you just let me stay in Cairo? Put me inside a pyramid, right?
We gotta hear this one.
And you say, Sunny Fist, just let him stay there tonight or whatever, right?
Okay.
You freaking leave, right? Sonny's sitting outside. Facce, I'm here, my cough. I go, Sonny, this is the freaking part of the pyramid I'm in, right? Sonny puts his freaking fist into the side of the pyramid. Dust everywhere.
No.
I'm coming through like freaking Indiana Jones, Last Crusade. I'm going through there. I come out in the middle of the night. You see the moon shining down Cairo, right? And I'm running through the desert with Sonny the Fists. And we're just kind of taking off. Nobody even knows, right? We're good. I go back to my lair. You go back to your friggin' bat cave. You go back to your lair in Metropolis. And we're good to go, right? I mean, what do you say, guys? But let bygones be bygones. Can we do a triple shake or right over here like this?
I'm good if you are, SuperMark.
Yes, so.
Let me get a SuperMark.
That's good.
And BatMark. And now you guys, that's you're not talking. You didn't expect that. You didn't expect I was going to throw you into each other. No. I'm sorry. I can't take you away. You think you're smarter than Facce? You think you're smarter than Facce? Oh, we're gonna do a truce with the Facce. I'd never do a truce with two of you stupid clowns in your dumb cartoon outfits. You gonna think you would do a Facce? Hold on now, man. Next time I see you guys, I'm gonna have something stronger with me than a stupid Sunny Fist. Or maybe he won't be drinking a cough cup. Maybe he'll actually be ready to do something. Maybe fight back like a tiger. Right now, he's a stupid Sunny the Fist on top of the pyramid. But I'll tell you what, SuperMark, BatMark, this isn't the last time you've seen the Facce.
Oh, yeah?
You'll see me soon. You'll rue the day. Hold on a minute. This isn't the last time you've seen the Facce.
Oh, yeah?
You're gonna see me soon. Yeah. With Sonny the Fist in tow.
Don't promise.
I don't think he has any toes, but he'll be in freaking tow. I'll freaking bring him on like a freaking trailer. Whatever. Okay? I'm coming for you too. Okay?
Yeah.
What? What's that thing over there?
SuperMark!
Yeah.
He tricked us!
He tricked us!
He took off with Sonny the Fist!
Yeah!
Look, I'll jump in my freaking Batwing.
Okay.
You fly.
Right.
We'll find him and beat the hell out of those two guys. If Sonny the Fist comes after you with those stupid fists, use your power punch and laser eyes. I'm getting in the Batwing. I'll see you there.
Will they catch up to stupid Sunny Fists and Facce? Join us next week for feature film number 3 of SuperMark and BatMark.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. Let me shut this off. Oh my goodness. What'd you guys think? Titan, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you like that, Titan. That is my first full feature film.
Just for a little background for Titan, I've been here for 860 days, 62 days, shadow banned, and we're creating some crazy stuff here between... Sorry, I got a throat lozenge. Between the music and then this type of stuff with the green screen. Facce is... I love Facce. But Hammerlin, Jamison, I'm not sure. You know what I'm thinking? Oh, my goodness. How did I not see it? There's one piece missing. There's one piece missing. Hammerlin, Jamison has to have a news report somewhere in there. Right? Hammerlin, Jamison, there's a bat on the street. And I'm drinking Jamison all night. My grandpa... I said it. I'm hitting Sharon. It is hitting her again. English hammer. Look, I came to tell you about a SuperMark. He's on the streets and he's up against it. There's a BatMark and Facce. I said, and you're gonna drop the hammer and rip all it off the fake news. Hammerlin, Jamison. So we're gonna do a hammer bit. I gotta get the mustache on for it though. This Titan you haven't seen. Oh, hammer jammer! Look, when I grew up on the streets of L.A. just to pimp myself for a spot on NBC. Hammer jam. Dana, thank you so much. Pamela, thank you so much. Who had a chance to watch the whole thing so far? I'm going to edit. Let's see, I got about 6 things I saw. I'll probably run through it one more time to see what else I missed. You know, for the most part, I'm thinking, although it's great stuff, I either have to cut it in half or something, but the first scene of Clark Kent in the office is awesome, but it's long. So I don't know if I should cut that down somewhat or just move it around. I don't know. So anyway, I'm feature film number 1 that was just like a rough run. Like I said, I'm going to finalize a great version of it, and we're going to premiere it on Friday night at 7 p.m. So Titan, I hope that you'll subscribe and ding the bell. Make sure you guys ding the bell as well, because notifications are not even sent for this channel. So if you have a chance of ever getting a notification, best chance is pushing all notifications. And if you're still here, brother, I wanted to play you one thing. I wanted to say thank you all for kicking around and watching that with me. I'm going to play you a song I just created a couple days ago. I played you heard one in the background. I'm going to play you something different real quick, because I think it looks like you have like you're playing a guitar, I think, in one of the pictures. I can't tell. It's on my phone, but let me just see something here. But guys, we officially have 2 movies. The first one's 45 minutes long. This one's a feature film. This one's 1 hour and 36 minutes. I'm going to probably cut it down to 1 hour and 30 flat. I think so. I mean, seeing how possibilities of making it just a tight 130 and still getting it to be great. So anyway, be prepared for that. That's going to be this Friday. We're going to do it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. Let me play you guys this. This one I love, Walk the Streets at Night. I'm going to share it with you. This is going on the next album. I did not put it on this album because it wasn't ready yet. Did that go through right? No, it didn't. Let me give it to you again. Walk the Streets at Night. I may play some beat seat with this because this is a freaking blues guitar song. Now, Titan. Another thing to keep in mind, this is a positivity platform. The world's dark. Nothing like that here. We're just here to lift each other up. So all you get from me is that. But on top of that, I think if you hang out, we're going to have a lot of fun. Check this out. By the way, this is my invention, the beat seat that I'm playing. I'm going to play it in the background too.
to the shoreline. I can figure if I'm gonna make my way there, I'm gonna try, gonna run all night. I see you hiding. Come out and get something to light. 'Cause I can see you with all the hatred in your eyes. Why don't you drop it and come out and smile and live a life?
goodness. All right, hold on. Let me shut this down.
Titan Trot Hall, really? You come down to win Big League? Of course, you came to win Big League, Palladium. Titan Trot came down. Do you want to go sit on my gold toilet? You can't sit on my gold toilet, Palladium. I put a sign on the wall. No Slovenians. And also there's a sleep sofa at the Oval. Yeah, they brought another futon, a Joey futon, as well as a sleep sofa Joe.
I got a lozenge in my voice the last couple of days. I've been like, you know what? I could use a few lozenges. Partially because I didn't warm up at all before singing the last couple of nights. Usually just at least sing a little bit, you know, or at least warm into it. Start with something mellow and then, you know. I'm gonna erase something. Gone. Don't even know what it was. It wasn't good. Heard one note that I didn't like. Done. Oh, geez, 4 hours and 4 minutes, guys. That's way too long for a stream. Especially with a normal day tomorrow. Geez. 112. Oof. You know what it is? The SuperMark versus BatMark got us going away. You know, going crazy. Tomorrow, guys, I think I'm going to be on with Vlad around 4 p.m. Eastern time. So hopefully I will share that link with you guys. I'm not sure what... I'm pumped. I love Vlad. I'd love to go on Vlad's show. Vlad Groots. If you haven't subscribed to Vlad, please head over and do that because he's awesome. And guys, remember, we watched SuperMark versus BatMark tonight. It's real. It's official. It's there. And now I will adjust it and make it perfect. And if you haven't seen the whole thing, go back and watch it all. It's worth it. And remember, until tomorrow, that we will do it again. So, until tomorrow, of course, I want to say thank you to Anna, and Sid, and Dana, and Jacqueline, and Letty, and Pamela. And by the way, Anna, we're going to get back on the phone. We'll do that again next week, or sometime this week. It was a lot of fun. I guess we can only do 40 minutes, but we'll talk about all kinds of stuff. Let's get back on the air and do that again. And if you are on and want to say goodnight, do it now or forever. Hold your peace, because it is time to go away. Sid, my friend. So guys, awesome show, as per usual. We had a lot of fun. And the music was cool at the end, huh? A little extra bonus. So hopefully, if you haven't yet, subscribe and dingy the belly. And I will see you guys tomorrow. So, until then. All done, man. It's Mark Pires. And it's Renaissance Man. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. You got to go away. You got to go away.